What's up? Scratch Up Live, number 48. Live and in the building. I'm Derek Obscure, your host here on Quarter Day Recordings. And this is Scratched Up Live, your first stop for hip-hop discussion. Quarter Day Recordings itself is your first stop for hip-hop discussion and production, but this is the hip-hop discussion section of the channel. So let's get it. It's been a couple weeks. I'm sorry I was not live for the last couple weeks. It's been a wild time in my life, and but I've been pumping out content still. You know, pumping out kind of old content, maybe a little stale at this point, but it's still something. Okay, so. But here we are. I have recently learned that my family and I have to find a new home in a month. So that's kind of, part of why, things have been a little stressful here and there for one reason or another. The biggest of those being that we have to move soon. And but we've found a new place, maybe kind of nearby, and we really like it. So streams will be coming from a new room within the next month or so, which I'm kind of excited about, because if we get this place that we want, my new space will have a window in it. It won't be underground anymore. Well, technically I'm not underground, but there's no windows down here, so it always looks like it's night. It's always the same time of day. So far, since Quarter Day Recordings has started, it's always been the same time of day down here, but soon I will have a window and sunshine. It'll be wonderful. But here we are. And holy shit, so much has happened. So much has happened, and I have spent my last 2 weeks writing everything down. We are not missing a beat here on Quarter Day Recordings. And that's why you guys subscribe. That's why you guys watch. That's why this channel is special, okay? Because we don't miss a beat. Anything big that happens will be covered here on Quarter Day Recordings. Okay, maybe that hasn't been exactly true up until this point. I try to hit as much as I can. But from here on out, and it's kind of been like this for the last couple of streams, I just haven't talked about it out loud, but I am not missing any gaps of information between each stream, especially big things. So you can rest assured that if you are relying on Quarter Day Recordings for hip-hop news, or at least using Quarter Day Recordings to supplement your hip-hop news, you will not be out of the fucking loop. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm so hype. I love doing streams in the middle of the day. It's 3:43 right now, my time, p.m. And I usually, I get tired, I get sleepy at night, but usually that's like the only time that I have to stream. But I'm making an effort now to do my streams in the day. My Saturdays have just freed up. My Saturday afternoons have just freed up. They've been booked every Saturday for the last year and a half. But now my Saturdays, as of last week, are freed up. So I'm thinking if I can aim it to do my streams on Saturday afternoons, that's going to be a perfect time to be able to do them every week, consistent. That'd be dope. If I could get my Scratched Up live streams back on a consistent weekly schedule, that would be fantastic. So we're going to aim for Saturday afternoon streams. Saturday afternoon streams weekly, preferably. But if I miss a week, you guys just have to understand that I got a lot going on. All right. And we also have a lot going on today on Scratched Up Live number 48. So I'm just going to hop right the fuck into it because I'm not kidding you. This is probably my biggest docket I've ever had for a stream. This may be in the running for my longest stream yet today. We'll see what happens. But based on how many tabs I have open here and how much stuff I want to get to, and I plan on getting to everything, we might be here a while, folks. So strap on in. Buckle up, and let's get into it. And we're starting out real light, really light. So I just have a fun little like proclamation. Fucking French rap or French Canadian rap is incredible. It's amazing. Did you know? Extra, extra, read all about it. French rap is incredible. Turns out French rap is incredible. I had no clue. Listen to this. I'm going to give you guys an example. Hopefully they won't claim me or all that bullshit, but this is he shouldn't. This is a pretty small artist. I found him because I listened to this artist, Mike Shab. If you don't know Mike Shab here, Mike Shab, he is a rapper, producer from Canada. Okay? Very talented. I recommend you go check out his projects and whatnot. But he produced this EP from this guy named CZARFACE, but his name is French. I do not know how to pronounce it. Everything he speaks French Canadian. I'm assuming he's from Canada as well. But not a lick of English in this shit. But listen, we're just gonna sit back and listen to how incredible this is. This is a shout out, a CZARFACE and Mike Shab shout out. The song is called Omniscience. All right. Omniscience by CZARFACE and Mike Shab. Not a lick of English in this, but listen.
Ma twist serré, j'ai des grosses habitudes de quotient. L'inflation mène la vie du quotient. J'anticipe pas le buzz big, j'anticipe l'occident. À ma chaîne fait du temps supplémentaire, pas de pense. Omniscience, c'est pas un top, gros c'est de l'omniscience. Même si j'ai pas mon assiette, je t'inquiète, pis vas-y mange. Galactique, je veux une excellente tête géante. J'finis ma canette, pis j'me mets des déchets dedans. J'ai plus la twist que Fifi bras d'acier. Tellement de plug qu'avec un wifi c'est pas assez. Abrou fini bar craqué, bout de cigui arraché. Moi shoot tree, smash les rimes, Abdul Jabbar à clé. J'pose dans le post, j'veux le savoir du locksmith. Mon plug a un key, j'ai un chip, j'colle shit. Le connect recharge, j'bro lui saute une coche big.
Whoa, did you catch the Gengar hoodie? I mean the Gengar beanie?
Key, j'ai un chip, j'colle shit. Le connect recharge, j'bro lui saute.
Look at that shit. That's hella cool. I need that.
Une coche big, grosse qui punk c'est toxic, grosse qui punk c'est toxic shit. Grosse squan c'est most stick.
And that guy looked like Schoolboy Q in the background. The hell?
Grosse qui punk c'est toxic, grosse qui punk c'est toxic shit.
It's preschool Q. Preschool Q. Preschool Q. Looks like Schoolboy. Younger version of Schoolboy Q right there. Or is it? I mean, it's not Schoolboy. It's not. It couldn't be, but it kind of looks like him. Preschool Q.
C'est most stick, tu jack des poitrines, 10% qui plotte les tits, tu drop le knowledge, infinite le corps vide, ministre mes dollars, politique du hustling big.
Baby become king, mais le thrill est gone big, je veux juste whip la force.
Oh, that's the feature rapper, Obaya Le Chef. Obaya Le Chef.
Ring up and crib à Palm Springs, roule avec la farine, plus la twist que dumpling, c'est comme si j'étais Wong Wing, dans la zinc we all in, front line pas de Ryan, tu sais qu'un gosling, no Diddy Kong, bing bong, il finit sans string, industrie consanguine, échanger, ça sans swing, paquet de balance, ça chante avec les bees en mode sting, ça dit la police non tankin, trois c'est la.
If you're not on this shit, it's time. It's time. This is all it. This is it. The production, the raps, the video. I mean, this shot right here alone. What was this shot? This shot here. I mean, this is beautiful, man. This is top of the line.
Ça dit la police non tankin. Trois c'est la, soit pas saisi, je suis all in. Pas de blabla, j't'en ai des fins qui s'obstinent. Dis le wrong thing, tu finis slump, Stephen Hawking. Fucking boy cut, j'pense rien qu'à ma cut, boy stunt 101.
And Mike Shab with the production that little instrument in the background there. Sounds like a creaking door. I mean, it's a perfect touch, man. Shout out. That's the whole point of this. Shout out the French Canadian rap scene right now. It's popping off apparently. If you didn't know, now you know. Go check it. New album out by Saussure, signed Saussure. What's the title? It's called Sugar Gadgets 2, I believe. Sugar Gadgets 2. Go get the album. Go check it out. Now available on all streaming services. Right? Okay. And we're kind of going in order from oldest to most recent as far as, timeline or like how long these have been written down in my notes. Okay? I got a burp here. So next up, it was revealed on August 28th, which was, I believe, the day after my last stream. So as you can see, this was like the first thing I wrote down after Scratched Up Live number 47 right here. The Alchemist confirms unreleased music with Mac Miller. Okay? So I hadn't ever really put a lot of thought into, like, did Mac Miller ever collab with The Alchemist? I think that I would have known that the answer was no already. I think that's right. But also, if they had a collab that was released, I wouldn't have been surprised. But as it turns out, they had never collabed, right? But The Alchemist confirms that he does in fact have unreleased music with Mac Miller. Let's see if we got okay, so he tweeted it. Somebody said, "Wish you and Mac could have made a collab album." And The Alchemist responded to that saying, "We got a few unreleased joints still. Alk and Mac have already proven their chemistry on tracks together." Oh shit. Okay, so they had collabed. What? Red Dot Music. See, I should have known. I'm dumb. I love watching movies. Not exactly sure who produced each track. That's on me. But The Alchemist produced Red Dot Music with Action Bronson. Jabroni. Oh, we got little samples here too.
Lonely as your neighbor with the
right. Jabroni.
Cause most of these rappers just rap and they never touch a meal.
Nice. Confessions of a Cash Register.
I swear. A man walked in with a smile on his face and a loaded 45 in his hand. To the clerk.
Okay, so those are their collabs, and apparently there's more, which is exciting. Obviously Mac Miller recorded a shit ton of music, so there's a lot of unreleased music, but it's still exciting to hear from, in instances like this where other artists are like, yeah, no, we still got shit in the vault with Mac Miller. So there is opportunity for future Mac Miller releases, which is very exciting. Very, very exciting. Two Jewish boys coming together on the hip hop, on the music, on the 4-track, something like that. Two Jewish boys coming together on the 4-track. It's a beautiful thing, and clearly they made. I mean, Red Dot Music is such a fantastic song. I didn't realize Red Dot Music is an all-white. Can you believe that? This song here is an all-white hip-hop production. Red Dot Music. You got Mac Miller, The Alchemist on production, and then Action Bronson as a feature. So, who would have thought? The three swaggiest white boys to ever do it. Jabroni. I'm not quite sure where that one's from. Jabroni. I wonder if I have that. See, now I'm curious. Now I gotta take a look at my. And there's so much. That's another thing I haven't mentioned. There's so much new music that's come out this year that, I mean, I have trouble keeping up with it myself. I do have trouble. I'm not gonna lie, because I like to keep up with all of it as much as I'm interested in, and it takes me a couple weeks to get to it. I mean, I have not sorted new music that came out yesterday yet. Okay, so actually right now I'm pretty caught up. But last night I was working a while just to get through like the Justin Bieber's Swag 2 and some other shit I recently, the Laufey album and the Offset Deluxe and all these projects that are kind of mid, but there's still some juice in them that I like to squeeze out here, but I mean, this swag too. I mean, this thing is a monster, and you know, I'm keeping it around for now, but eventually I will probably delete most of it. But 3 songs. There's like 44 tracks here, and there's some skits in there too. But you know, about 40 songs. Let's say about 40 songs. I kept 3. Right? And it took me so long to listen to it. I obviously did not listen to each second of each song here, but boy, oh boy, was that a slug. But, yeah, there's a lot of albums that came out last night that I have not sorted yet. But anyways, I'm here to look for something specific. What was I looking at? Jabroni? I don't think I have that. By Mac Miller and The Alchemist. Oh, I have the Jabroni beat by The Alchemist. Bouncy. Came out in 2017. So I guess Mac Miller rapped on that. I did not know that. Cool beans. All right. Let's get out of that. Okay, you know, that's that. That's that. Moving on. Like, yeah, these are all top of the show things. They don't need to, they don't go super deep, but they're good to know about. This is, this one posted 15 days ago here. LaRussell just sold 150 $1,000 tickets. So each ticket was $1,000, and he sold 150 of them for a show in his own backyard, right? And the show happened 24 hours after he sold the tickets or announced the tickets. It sold out. So this is pretty cool if you ask me. Sold out $150,000 tickets, so $151,000 tickets in 24 hours. Okay, you got support. He's got support from United Masters here. That's cool. Oh, okay. I thought the show took place 24 hours after he announced the tickets. No, he sold out the tickets in 24 hours, and the show is happening on October 5th from 5 to 7 in Vallejo, California. Look at that. Total sales, $137,000 and $137,554,000 in ticket sales. That's fucking impressive, dude. If you don't know who LaRussell is, here's a little taste. Oh, wait, what?
To change my life. Came from mom and pops. They raised me right. I used to
Sorry about that.
And run through the light. Now I got patience.
See, I was trying to click on this.
This song is really special to me. I wrote this song after finally deciding to leave my job and go.
Okay, whatever. You get the idea. He's an artist. He's a rapper. But that's cool shit. I mean, hell.
The tool.
That's how you do it, bro. I mean, that shows how dedicated his fans are, and he's been hustling like crazy for this whole decade, really. I mean, when I say that, I mean since 2020. I think I first saw him from an Instagram ad, and now he's, don't underestimate the power of the Instagram ad, for real. I have discovered and caught on to many artists at this point through Instagram ads. And sure, they always do have that little, like, I don't know, tab in my mind of, like, yep, that's an Instagram ad artist, or that's how I discovered them. But, I mean, it doesn't. Who cares, Who cares, bro? Do the Instagram ads. They work. Black Sam is another one I found through an Instagram ad. Another artist. Another rapper. Let's see here. The $1,000 backyard experience perks. So there was perks that came with it. Intimate unplugged concert discussing the journey to fame. The unplugged concert discussing the journey to fame. Okay, is he having a discussion or is it? I don't know. All right, and then he also gets. Okay, so they get lifetime access to all future shows. So that's actually like a really fucking good deal. Like, geez, that's dope. Imagine if he, seems like he's only getting more famous and more famous, so his ticket sales his ticket prices should theoretically go up. Is my hair like fucking, Jesus Christ. But, hold up. 1 second. Let me open the air vent down here. I'm getting hot. All right, I'm back. But yeah, look at these perks. All right, intimate unplugged concert discussing the journey to fame. Lifetime access to all future shows. That's a big one. Live Q&A with fans. Dinner with the artist. So they got dinner with, or they're getting dinner with LaRussell. I'm guessing like a big dinner for all 150 at once. Or is he doing 150 individual dinners? Royalties in the live album? Whoa, wait a second, bro. How is he going to give royalties to 150 people? I mean, you just add them as a songwriter, but still, like, so it's just specifically the live album? That's quite the task. That's quite an interesting feat there. I'd like to see him follow through on that, like with details on how he's going to split it, like prove that he does all of this stuff. I hope he, all right, LaRussell, and I do have faith in him doing this because he's got a team and whatnot, but I need follow up on all of these perks, bro. I need follow up, LaRussell. The live Q&A with fans, we need the video. Lifetime access to all future shows, I guess we'll have to see. Dinner with the artist, how is that gonna go down? I'm just curious. I want to know details. Royalties in the live album, he should show him doing the process of like, yo, look at me, I'm adding 150 songwriters to the album credits, plugging in their info or whatever, or I guess he would have to he would have to do like a mass email out so everybody fills in their information for the songwriting credit, and then he sends that into the whoever does the royalties, like ASCAP or whoever the fuck. Equity in the doc sale. Okay. So how is he going to do that? Like, LaRussell, show us how you give an equity in the doc sale, whatever that means, to 150 fans. A visit to my childhood home. Oh, well, that's probably maybe that's where the concert is. A vinyl album and a personal thank you call. Okay, so he at least better do the video. Call in 150 fans to say thank you. We need the proof, bro. I believe him. I believe he is going to be good on his word, but that is a lot of work. So he's got to document it, right? Document it, bro. LaRuss, document the work, because this is a lot. Even for $1,000, this is a huge value. Plus the concert itself, that's a huge value. People will pay, Taylor Swift fans will pay $1,000 just for the concert, which is not intimate at all. Very large venues. This is the most intimate type of show you could get, with all of these insane perks. Royalties on the live album, equity in the doc sale, a visit to his childhood home. How is mama going to feel about that? I mean, hell, she's probably proud as hell. But that's a lot of work, bro. The $1,000 backyard experience. That's cool as hell, man. That's cool. He made $130,000 off these ticket sales, apparently. I mean, we saw it. The proof is in the fucking pudding, dude. The proof is in the screenshot, bro. Right? United Masters gave it a strong arm emoji. 2 shows making more than most artists would all year on the road. Okay, so it's 2 shows, I guess. This is a brilliant idea. Once again, your business prowess is inspiring and impressive. Yeah, I mean, apparently he, for all intents and purposes, or for as far as I can tell, he is a good businessman, or has a good team at least. Somebody says, keep it as 1 show for this date and host another soon. You want to make sure the experience is premium and not compromised by time from adding an additional show same day. Wish you the best. This is amazing. Good point. You know, it's true. Man, I keep looking at this like I sold the ticks. Good work, man. I want to see people. Oh, Royce to 5'9" with the triple fire emojis. That's cool. Got the Royce shout out. The Royce stamp. So yeah, I'm looking for other people that are asking like, bro, that's insane value. How are you gonna? That's a lot of work for you, bro. Like, you gonna document the journey? All right, that's cool. Moving on. Jay-Z named Forbes richest musician with 2.5 billion net worth. Right? 14 days ago. A little late on this one, but that's all right. It's still the truth, I believe, right? Kanye is probably fuming. Kanye is like, that should be me, bro. All right, sorry to bring Kanye into it, but how Jay-Z built his $2.5 billion empire and became the world's richest musician. But my other question is, what about Beyonce? Don't they share their wealth? Beyonce is a musician as well, so where does she sit in this list? I don't get that. In a defining moment for hip-hop in the music industry, Sean Corey Carter, known professionally as Jay-Z, has been named the world's wealthiest musician by Forbes in 2025, thus boasting an estimated net worth of $2.5 billion. This milestone was announced on August 22nd. It solidifies Jay-Z's position not only as a rap icon, but as a business mogul. After all, his empire spans music, luxury brands, real estate, and tech, surpassing global superstars like Taylor Swift, $1.6 billion, Rihanna, $1.4 billion, and his wife Beyonce, $760 million. Okay. I thought she was a billionaire. He's a billionaire, she's a billionaire. It's pretty obvious. But as far as whose names are on what businesses, I guess it's Jay-Z who's technically coming out on top. Jay-Z's financial ascent reflects his strategic diversification beyond music, a journey that began in Brooklyn's Marcy projects and culminated in a historic billionaire status. So yeah, I believe his original, he was getting, when he first started doing stuff in the Marcy projects, like buying buildings and whatnot, he was getting a lot of pushback from maybe even residents of the Marcy projects themselves. I don't know the full details on that, but I do remember hearing about it like in school, because I was in like a community development degree in college, and we watched a video of like about gentrification and whatnot, and one section of this video that was this movie that we watched was protests against Jay-Z and what he was doing in the Marcy projects. I believe that's what it was. Let me look it up. Let's do some hip-hop research. Hip-hop because it's Jay-Z, right? Let's check it out. Jay-Z real estate controversies. Jay-Z has primarily faced controversy for taking large second mortgages on his and Beyonce's luxury properties, a strategy that has drawn public scrutiny due to its seeming contradiction with their billionaire status. While a common practice among the ultra-wealthy to leverage their assets, this buy, borrow, die wealth strategy has been met with questions of financial sense and potential misuse of funds. Separately, Jay-Z is also involved in legal disputes over real estate development projects during the '08 financial crisis. That's what I was thinking of, including a lawsuit where he claimed his lender engaged in bleeding him of interest payments on a failed luxury hotel project.
The Royal Couple of Music, the $1 Billion Dynasty themselves, just took out a second mortgage on their Bel Air estate in the amount of $57.75 million. Now let's break it down, because this is not...
This came out a month ago. This is the Real Estate Insider. Real Estate Insider. Beyonce and Jay-Z just took out a mortgage that'll leave you speechless. The billionaire power couple, Beyonce and Jay-Z, are making major moves in the real estate game. And their latest decision has jaws dropping across the industry. Despite dropping $200 million in cash on a Malibu mega mansion last year, the Carters just took out a $57.75 million second mortgage on their $88 million Bel Air estate. That's right. Their total borrowing on this one property now tops $110 million, with monthly payments pushing $536,000 a month. Holy shit, for one property. Why would two of the richest entertainers alive take out that kind of debt? Well, because that's the thing. You never use your own money. That's the Trump strategy.
This ain't monopoly money. They bought this Bel Air beast of a mansion for $88 million back in 2017, then turned around in 2023 and dropped $200 million in cash. I said again, $200 million in cash for a record-breaking Malibu fortress. I thought that meant Bel Air was in the rear view. Nope, wrong. Turns out the Carters said, "Nah, we're keeping it." And then in April 2024, they borrowed another $57.75 million on top of a previous $52.8 million mortgage they already had. That brings their total loan amount on the Bel Air crib to a staggering $110 million. Do you understand what kind of mortgage payment that is? We're talking over $536,000 a month, over $500,000 a month. That's more than most folks make in a decade. Some people don't make that in their lifetime. Now listen, I ain't saying they can't afford it. Of course they can. They could buy a private island tomorrow and still have change left for a Super Bowl halftime. But still, this move, it raises eyebrows. It's interesting. Why borrow when you got millions? Why borrow when you got billions? I think this is where it gets interesting, because rich people, they play the game altogether differently. This ain't about being broke. It's about leverage. It's about freeing up cash. It's about tax strategy. It's about liquidity. Still, I gotta say it.
So they're able to keep the cash that they have and not have to, pay out of pocket up front. It's pretty obvious. The tax part, I'm not sure about. So I guess you get more tax breaks when you borrow money. I don't know how the fuck that works. I mean, shit.
If I had just spent $200 million on a Malibu mega mansion in cash, I don't know if it would make sense to. I don't know if I'd still be making 2 monster mortgage payments like I'm renting a Ritz-Carlton every month. But hey, they got it. They can do it. It's what they've decided to do for whatever reason. They didn't become music moguls and real estate titans by playing it safe. So salute to the Carters. This is an interesting one.
Nice little video there. Thank you, the Real Estate Insider. That's good real estate insight. But yeah, so Jay-Z, $2.5 billion empire. 2.5 billions. Okay, billions. This $500,000 a month mortgage payment is it's doable. Let's just say that for them. It's definitely a large chunk of change. Like it's not gonna go unnoticed, but the money's coming in, right? So, sheesh, man. How do you get to that? I mean, Jay-Z, he's obviously a business tycoon, but before all of that, he was just a rapper. He's just a rapper like Lil Wayne, like Eminem, like everybody else, like all of them, right? But Jay-Z did something different. Okay, he did something different. It's not just like, yeah, he's a smooth rapper. Like, of course he's a 2.5 billionaire. No. Jay-Z moved different than everybody else. It's good to know. Fascinating. Oh, there's more. From Brooklyn to billions. Jay-Z's rise to riches. Born on December... So it's going all the way back. You know, born in Brooklyn. In the late 80s, he began his musical career. In 96, through his co-founded label Rockefeller Records, he released his debut album. See, that's pretty telling as well. His first album, like, he was a businessman before he was a rapper, obviously, with the drugs and everything, but imagine your debut album is coming out on your own record label. Like, that's almost unheard of, even in the independent age here. Like, because Rockefeller wasn't just like some indie label. I mean, I guess it was an indie label at the time, but so there goes my point. But what I'm trying to say here is that Jay-Z built the business first, and then he did the music, right? He had to figure out the music, like what's the right direction to go with the music, and he figured it out. Because first and foremost, Jay-Z he's a smart guy. Right. And yeah, of course, Reasonable Doubt sold 140 million copies and 25 Grammy Awards. Oh wait, no. Okay, so scratch all of that. He sold 140 million records in his lifetime. And he's won 25 Grammys in his lifetime. Blah, blah, blah. So his key business ventures. Jay-Z's ascent to the top of Forbes' 2025 billionaire list is a testament to his business acumen. He has a breakdown of the ventures that have driven his wealth. Roc Nation, founded in 2008 with a $200 million Live Nation deal. Roc Nation is a multidisciplinary entertainment agency managing artists like Rihanna and athletes like Kevin Durant. In 2022, Forbes ranked Roc Nation Sports number 7 among top sports agencies, contributing significantly to Jay-Z's portfolio. Liquor brands. Jay-Z's alcohol ventures are among his most lucrative. In 2021, he sold a 50% stake in his champagne brand Armand de Brignac, Ace of Spades, to LVMH for an estimated $300 to $640 million. In 2023, he sold a majority stake in his cognac brand Douce to Bacardi for $750 million, rejecting an earlier $500 million offer. He rejected $500 million and they upped it, bro. That's insane. Have you ever drank Douce? Maybe once I've drank Douce just because I knew it was Jay-Z's. But damn, Bacardi, they really wanted that. These deals alone netted him over $1 billion. And then in 2015, he launched Tidal, or he acquired Tidal for $56 million, just a drop in the bucket. Just, that's nothing. By transferring his music from Spotify to Tidal and securing exclusive artist content. By the way, look at where Tidal's at now. Like, holy shit. That was, long term, maybe not the best deal, but let's see what happened. So, in 2021, Square acquired a majority stake. Jeez, so Jay-Z bought it, built the brand, and then sold it to a tech company. Wow. That's nuts. Who uses Tidal? I don't know anybody that uses Tidal. And now Square is stuck with it for $300 million, with Jay-Z retaining a board seat and a $149 million payout. Holy shit. That's all he wanted. That was such a play by Jay-Z, dude. What a play. But Jay-Z is the magic. That's what made Tidal cool. That's what gave it legitimacy. That's why Jay-Z can do this, and that's why he's like one of the only people that can do it. kind of in the world. Rocawear, co-founded in '99, the fashion brand Rocawear peaked at $700 million in annual sales before Jay-Z sold it to Iconics Brand Group in '07 for $204 million. Wow. He retains a stake and a role in marketing. Investments, Jay-Z's early investments in Uber, a $200 million stake, and Block, along with a $70 million fine art collection featuring Jean-Michel Basquiat's works, have significantly bolstered his wealth. Real estate, alongside Beyonce, Jay-Z owns a $200 million Malibu mansion designed by Tadao Ando and $88 million Bel Air compound in a Tribeca penthouse. Among other properties, their real estate portfolio is a key asset. These ventures, combined with his music catalog, have doubled his fortune since he became hip-hop's first billionaire in 2019. Doubled! That's why we're talking about this. Jay-Z, in the last 6-7 years, has doubled his net worth, guys. Holy fuck. That is nuts. He was already a 1 billionaire. Now he's a 2.5 billionaire. Jay-Z and Beyonce, the ultimate power couple. Jay-Z's wealth is amplified by his partnership with Beyonce, whose net worth is estimated at $760 million, making her the 7th richest musician globally. Together, their combined fortune exceeds $3 billion, establishing them as entertainment's most powerful couple. Beyonce's 2023 Renaissance Tour grossed $579 million, and their 2018 On the Run 2 tour earned $250 million, showcasing their ability to leverage their star power. Beyonce's ventures, including Parkwood Entertainment and her fashion and fragrance lines, complement Jay-Z's empire. Their shared investments, such as real estate and art, further solidify their... We got that. And then they surpass the competition. Their impact. What's next for Jay-Z? At 55, Jay-Z shows no signs of slowing down. His Rock Nation continues to expand, managing top talent and sports stars. Rumors of a potential relocation to the UK's Cotswolds following Beyonce's Cowboy Carter tour suggest new ventures may be on the horizon. His art collection and tech investments, including stakes in SpaceX, indicate a focus on long-term growth. As Forbes notes, Jay-Z's wealth is a testament to his knack for diversification and business savvy, outstripping the estates of legends like Elvis Presley and Michael Jackson. With a legacy built on vision and resilience, Jay-Z remains a blueprint for aspiring entrepreneurs. Wow. Nice, Jay-Z. Can you spare a couple mil? He could spare a couple mil to America. American citizens, right? If Jay-Z... Let's do that math. So, okay. This is a good one for ChatGPT. So let's open our good old friend. Just do some simple math here. Simple math. That's all it is. If Jay-Z is worth $2.5 billion. Oops, sorry. $2.5 billion. Could he realistically give every American citizen $1 million? Could he realistically give every American citizen $1 million and still have enough for himself to live comfortably? That's a question. All right, so here it is. I asked, if Jay-Z is worth $2.5 billion, could he realistically give every American citizen $1 million and still have enough for himself to live comfortably? And it says, let's run the math on that. All right, Jay-Z's net worth, U.S. population, 335 million people. If he tried to give every American $1 million, that's $335 trillion. His net worth is only $2.5 billion, which is just a tiny fraction of that. So no, it's not even remotely realistic. In fact, with $2.5 billion, he could give each American about $7.46. To give each person $1 million, someone would need a net worth of at least $335 trillion. God damn it! Fuck you, ChatGPT. Fuck you. I don't care. Jay-Z's too rich. But that's, you know, that's what we could all be, right? We could all get there if we all just try hard enough and pull ourselves up by our bootstraps. I'm pulling. I'm fucking pulling. Let's see here. Okay, Jay-Z, I'm over it. Jay-Z's rich as fuck. Alright. We're going to get into the next thing. Trust me, we're going to get to the Dave Blunts, by the way. Don't worry, we're starting out light here. These are all light, top of the show stuff. We're going to get juicier and juicier as we go. Alrighty. Alrighty. 1 second here. I'm back. It's almost Halloween time. I'm hyped. All right. Enough horsing around here. Listen to this. Listen to this. Jid's label, rapper Jid, signed to Dreamville. His label dropped the Community music video without his permission. Okay, so whether that means Dreamville dropped the music video without his permission or Dreamville's parent company dropped the music video without his permission, whether or not which one is true, I'm not sure yet. But, this was reported, and then Jid even commented on Instagram, it looks like, saying, I'm over here fucking furious. Right? He's furious, bro. Okay. So there's a lot of chatter in here. This is not a link to anything, so I'm going to have to go and dive and do my own discovery here. Let's see what I can find. That was just a post on r/Fantano. r/Fantano. Jid's label releases unauthorized music video. Okay, that pulled out nothing of relevance. That's actually incredible. Look, I typed in Jid's label releases unauthorized music video, and I got nothing related to hip-hop or rap. I get a bunch of stuff about parental advisory and Disney. Who to blame for the parental advisory stickers on albums? What the hell where did this take me, dude? It's like Diagon Alley. Took me to fucking Diagon Alley. Alright, 1 second. Let me, what the hell? How am I supposed to find more info on this? JIDSV Instagram account? Oh, that is his Instagram account. It's Jid. Oh my god. Alright. Is there any other info on this? I mean, there's gotta be. There's got to be something here, man. So I guess that's all the info we have. Because Jid, he just posted on Instagram. So I'm just trying to figure out who the label is. Because Jid is the one himself who posted, dropped the video without telling me first, but I guess it's out. Enjoy it. YouTube and stuff. So that's where the video is at, right? And then Jid commented on his own post saying, I'm over here fucking furious. And so I'm just really curious who... I guess he is talking about Dreamville or Interscope. They go, Jid might have to do a Kevin Durant. And then the OP here, the original poster of this thread goes, go to TDE. LOL, that's the only thing I could think of if you're referencing the Warriors move. But if I was Jid, I'd just say independent once I got out my deal. I mean, obviously there are issues on the Dreamville Interscope label with certain artists. I mean, Ari Lennox was fighting to get off the label. I also feel like they didn't pick good lead singles for this Jid album. A part of me feels like Jid should be a bit bigger, and I kind of blame his label a bit. Jid is huge, man. I mean, as far as like rappers that got famous in the late 2019s, Jid is like among the top. He's definitely bigger than Amine. That's like a quick comparison that comes to mind, but I'm just saying, I don't know. Jid he's bigger than I expected him to get. Not every rapper gets as big as Jid. God damn it. Let's see here. I completely agree that Dreamville needs him more than he needs them. What has Dreamville really done for him the last few years? Nothing IMO. That's true. I mean, Jid did get a nice bump around the whenever Dreamville did that like label project. I can't even remember what the fuck it's called at this point, but what is that called? Let me, if you know in the chat, ring off, but what is it? Revenge of the Dreamers 3. So Jid definitely got a nice push around this era because everybody was listening to this and Jid was all over it, and this was kind of like, the start of the big JID hype train. But since then, yeah, I mean, fair point. What has Dreamville really done for him the last few years? The Cole cosign was huge for him around the Never Story / DiCaprio 2 era, but since then, Jid is honestly viewed in a better light than Cole to a lot of people. That is true. So maybe it's time. They're right. I think it's time for Jid to probably go independent or make a new move. Whatever he wants to do, really. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm going to use this moment as an opportunity to speak on the new Jid album. Okay? So, my opinion, my official opinion on the Jid album, alright, I'm going to make it short and succinct here. My official opinion is the songs, most of the songs on the album are alright as individual songs, as like singles per se. They're alright. They're cool, I fuck with them even. A lot of them. But as a whole, the album, the collection of these songs, for whatever reason, it has, in my opinion, no heart to it. There is no heart in this album. And what I mean by that is I am lacking a sense of like genuine emotion on this album. And that's really just not a great time for an album like this, maybe. Maybe that's it. Because this is an emotional year for a lot of people for maybe different reasons, but it's definitely an emotional year. We need shit with some heart in it, some heart to it. And I did not get that at all from the Jid album. All right. What album I did get from that from around the same time was the Chance the Rapper album. So shout out Chance the Rapper. You know what I mean? But that's all. That's my 2 cents on that. Let's move on. So this popped up in my recommended. Another one of these. Actually, I did a very similar video from Scratched Up Live number 47 called Frank Ocean Retired, because a similar thing happened here where I was recommended r/Frank Ocean. Here I was recommended r/Joji, and their fans are just like submitting to the fact that their favorite artist in the entire world has just retired. Okay, so I found this, it's become like a phenomenon. At first I thought it was just like, oh wow, like look how serious his fans are and like actually sad they are about this, and they've just like come to accept the fact that Frank Ocean probably is retired, and I just reported on that because I found it kind of interesting. Now, twice, it's at least a pattern here. I don't know if this is just like, what would I call it? Just sadness. I don't know. Just like over emotional fandoms just venting, or if this is just like a new phenomenon where artists are announcing an artist's retirement. I mean, fans of an artist are announcing the artist's retirement before the artist themselves does. I don't know what's going on here, but so my shoe just squeaked. I'm just reporting what I see. So r/Joji, definitely do not subscribe to this Reddit account, but it popped up for me. Said somebody posted, "It's over," with the caption, "It's over. We need to give up." All right. So this is just, like I said, a continuation of this pattern here, where fans, diehard fans of artists, they're just admitting defeat. They have completely given up on their artist ever releasing music again. In fact, almost is going as far as saying that their artist has retired. Here we go. They even mentioned Frank Ocean here. "It's been 3 years, dog. Frank Ocean hasn't dropped an album in almost a decade, and people still await his return. It can be so much worse," is what they meant to say. Somebody replies to that saying, "Frank and Rocky's fan base are just toxic at this point. They are delusional as fuck," talking about ASAP Rocky, because it's also been a minute since Rocky dropped. "They are delusional as fuck. Everything has to end someday, and how it ends completely depends on the artist, not on the fan base. After all, it's their legacy and career. To be honest, creativity takes a lot out of you. True. Side note, part of the reason why I have to sometimes take longer breaks between streams, because, you know, these streams come from the heart, and I gotta make them good. I gotta make them as good as possible, so sometimes that requires extra space between them. But they go, TBH, creativity takes a lot out of you. Being in a studio 24 hours all day, thinking, brainstorming, and being in one specific environment takes a lot out of anyone." And another side note, yeah, anybody that is being creative or trying to create something, creative breaks are just as important, in my opinion, as the creative, brainstorms. "It's hard to be inspired again and again to do one thing for so long. Frank and Joji are purely experimental artists, and their fan base only expects them to drop some dope shit, not some regular pop music type shit." Yeah, this is another side note. That's something similar to what I said in my Frank Ocean retired video. Is I would rather him retire, take a 10-year break or whatever, or just maybe do whatever his heart is telling him. Because I would rather have no new Frank Ocean music than disappointing Frank Ocean music. And I think all the fans would agree, because who would be the hardest on him if he dropped some shit that was not, or if any of these artists dropped some shit that was not up to par? The fans would be. What is the artist supposed to do? It's the artist's dilemma, or one of the artist's dilemma. I could probably think of a few. Where was I? So yeah, I completely understand why these guys take such a long rest after all they deserve it. After all, they deserve it. Similar arguments can be made for Inau. Never, I don't know who Inau is. It's a lot of vowels there. And Kevin Parker, who is fucking Tame Impala. These guys put in years of their training and creativity to craft one perfect album. They ignore their hobbies, distractions, family, and whatnot. They deserve such long breaks, man. For sure. For sure. I mean, I think I'll just leave it at that. That's a fantastic comment there. Upvoted for sure. I upvoted. But yeah, man. So there was more of an overarching point here beyond the Joji fans think he retired. Did he actually retire? Who the fuck knows? Probably not. He's just working on he's just putting a lot of effort maybe into the next project, hopefully. Or just maybe not even building a project right now. Maybe he doesn't need to build a project right now. Maybe he is working on music casually and just building a catalog, because that's part of, you know, first you have to build a catalog. This is at least one way to make an album. You have build a catalog as you experience life, you make songs, and then you carve out a project from that. And carving out means cutting out a lot, which is something that a lot of people forget about these days because of streaming. They like to bloat their albums. Okay. So this is picking up where we left off with Lil Nas X when I spoke about him last on Scratched Up Live number 47. Since then, Lil Nas X's father has blamed Fame for his son's recent breakdown and arrest. Let's read. Oh, this is a Rolling Stone article, so it's going to be blocked. Probably. Actually, no. We can read this one. Nice. Okay, so Lil Nas X's father blames pressure of Fame for son's recent breakdown and arrest. The rapper was charged with 4 felonies after an incident in LA in August. This is written September 2nd, all right, 2025. Lil Nas X's father, Robert Stafford, has spoken out following the arrest of his son last week. Stafford discussed the incident with The Times over the weekend, describing the rapper's breakdown as the price of fame. Let me open this article here. I understand how the music business is, Stafford said. It's like a high. When you get to that level, you want that drug again. You want to hit that high again. Okay? So, I'm making a lot of side notes tonight. This is another side note. I don't know how close Lil Nas X and his father are or have ever been. From what I've heard, Lil Nas X did not have a great relationship with at least one of his parents, maybe both, I don't know. But I'm not too sure. Lil Nas X, born Montero Lamar Hill, was arrested and charged with 4 felonies on August 21st, 2025. The rapper pleaded not guilty after he was accused of charging at LA police officers while roaming the streets of Studio City in his underwear and a pair of cowboy boots in a disconcerted state. And I'll take this moment to point out this. This comment here. Lil Nas X charging them cops in his boots, screaming, "Fame! I'm gonna live forever!" Nude boot goofing. Lil Nas X was just nude boot goofing, and the cops were trying to kill his vibe. Not cool. He was released on a $75,000 bond after spending the weekend in jail, which was conditional on him attending drug treatment. Stafford told The Times he blamed both the pressure of success and being a provider for his family for his son's breakdown. Hill's mother has battled addiction for many years. In 2021, she was filmed begging for food on a street corner in Atlanta. Damn. Lil Nas gonna let his mom be out there begging for food on the streets of Atlanta? It could be dangerous, man. For a 26-year-old to have to deal with what he's dealing with, to be a breadwinner for a lot of people, the inability to change his mother's situation, and the pressure he puts on himself, Stafford said. He added that Hill has tried to help his mother, but she has declined the offers. Damn, bro. That can weigh heavily on your heart, Stafford said. That's such a sad situation, man. Stafford said he flew to L.A. in the wake of the arrest to support his son. I went to visit him in jail, and as soon as I walked through that door, I couldn't do anything but cry, Stafford said. To see my baby boy on the other side of that glass, we shed tears with each other for a minute, and I had to tell him that what you're going through is normal. We all have breakdowns every now and then, but the difference is yours gets played out in the public eye. So his dad seems like a sweet person. When I went to visit, he asked me to stay, or when I went to visit, he asked me to say, tell everybody I'm sorry they saw me like that. To be honest, dude, if it wasn't for the arrest, we would have just thought it was business as usual, bro. Like, Nas X, if you're listening to this, you're Gucci, bro. You are good, dude. Get out there, man. Drop the album. The EP you dropped this year was fire as fuck. So beat these charges or whatever they try and throw at you. Beat that shit. It sounds like you just got to go through a drug course or something. Hopefully. I don't know what the situation is, to be honest. But you're going to come back, bro. I believe in you, man. Your mom is her own person. Your mom is her own person. And even though it's sad, if she doesn't want the help, you can't help her. Right? So that's my spiel. My spiel. Even in that moment, he was apologizing to people for something he was going through. He added, hopefully this is a turning point in his mental stability. Sometimes God will take you through your worst moment to give you your best moment. Last week, Hill shared an explanation with fans in an IG story. Your girl is going to be okay, y'all, he said. Okay, she's going to be all right. Shit, that was fucking terrifying. That was terrifying. That was a terrifying last 4 days, but your girl's going to be all right. Prior to his arrest, Hill shared a series of bizarre posts on IG, which sparked concern, though some predicted he would be amping up controversy ahead of a new music era, and that was what was so weird about it. I think the last title, the last stream's title was "This Situation is Weird as Hell," or something like that, and it is, or I mean, it was because he does this shit, the public, provocations, just stirring up controversy or whatever. That's how he promotes his music. So it's hard to tell what's actually a crisis and what's not. He shared unreleased music and mirror selfies, plus artwork and piles of miscellaneous objects in what appeared to be his home. The arrest quelled rumors that he was engaging in a marketing stunt. And I guess that puts a period on the end of, that closes the chapter, closes the book on this chapter, that turns the page on this story for now. All right. Yeah. Lil Nas X, new boot goofing. Oh, damn. He was just goofing. He was just new boot goofing. 3 payments. La Zapateria Ballerina. Chappelle was right, and I'm paraphrasing. You can't decide to become unfamous. You can only become infamous. Okay. Enough Chappelle quotes. All right. Here's the Times article so that's, Nas's dad and Nas. It's going to rehash a lot of what we just read. This does look fascinating, though. 5 years ago, Lil Nas X was the toast of the Grammy Awards after the spectacular success of his debut single. That night, the musician, whose real name is Montero Hill, won 2 awards and was nominated for 6. A critically acclaimed performance at Glastonbury followed, heralding the arrival of a major new force in pop. Last week, the 26-year-old was arrested and charged with injuring a police officer, an accusation he denies. He was taken to hospital with a suspected overdose after being filmed wandering down L.A. Boulevard naked but for underwear and a pair of cowboy boots. If I'm not mistaken, those underwear did come off. So that part is pretty fucked. I forgot about that part, man. I did forget about that, but if it, it doesn't seem to be there doesn't seem to be any like accusation of like sexual harassment or anything, I guess, if you don't count just like flashing people. But I don't know. I don't really know what to make of that. That's pretty shocking. Just walking butt ass naked down the street. It was early in the morning, but that is eyebrow raising for sure. Last week, the 26-year-old was arrested and charged with injuring a police officer and yeah, we read that. It was remarkable. It marks a remarkable fall from grace for the pop rapper who, in 2022, became the youngest honoree in America's esteemed Songwriters Hall of Fame. Fall from grace? I'm not quite sure about that. In this day and age, something like this is not necessarily considered a fall from grace. You know, I mean, look at our president here. You know, look what he's survived. So I would stop short of calling this a fall from grace. It's definitely something, but 2 years after Time magazine named him one of the 100 most influential people in the world. Now, speaking to the Times for the first interview since his son's arrest, Hill's father described his son's breakdown as the ultimate price of fame. I understand how the music business is, said Robert Stafford, a 56-year-old gospel singer from Atlanta. It's like a high. We read this. So this is all stuff we've read. Stafford blamed the unrelenting pressure of trying to match his earlier success, supporting his family. There he is, before the fame. Stafford defended his son, saying he was unfortunate that, as a celeb, his worst moment was caught on camera and beamed around the world. He flew to L.A. to support him and sobbed at seeing Hill in jail clothing behind glass. Yeah. So, here we are. Apparently the underwear did come off at some point. I mean, according to what I saw on video. If that's not proof enough, I don't know. I don't know what is. Oh, this is a fun one. I was considering taking this one off the docket, but I couldn't. Drake is so fucking cringe, dude. Why is Drake so weird? Why is Drake so weird? This is a quote from Drake. And I quote, "My destiny is to end up with a goth baddie with just absolute zero cups."
What's your type?
Yeah.
Have you ever been with anyone like that? Literally?
Yeah.
Where do you find them?
Like Comic-Con?
Okay, I wish you would give me real answers.
I am.
If you don't...
Like goth, kind of like tatted all over.
That's
like,
your type?
yeah.
Have you ever been with anyone like that? Literally?
Yeah.
Where do you find them?
Like Comic-Con?
Okay, I wish you would give me real answers.
I am.
If you don't...
Like goth.
Don't pop out with a goth girl today,
I really
I'm gonna...
feel like my destiny is to end up with like a goth
Shut up.
baddie with just
That's...
absolute
Do
O
those
cups.
2 words...
And
O
that's
cups.
just honest. And
O cups? What the fuck is an O cup?
Yeah,
like O cups.
What does that
Is that
mean?
big or
like,
small?
the biggest size you can get? Is that... What is
Like
that?
O cups, you know?
No, I don't know what that means.
Like a goth baddie with like just
Big boobs?
yes.
You want a goth baddie with big boobs. That's what your type is?
Yeah, also funny.
Don't pop out with a
also funny.
funny goth baddie with big boobs.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
No,
A funny
dude.
goth baddie with big boobs.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I thought the O cups with the zero. I thought it says 0 cups, so I thought he meant like small boobs. So that's why I was like, "What a creep, dude." Turns out he just wants a goth baddie with
Like
big
goth.
big
Pop out.
boobs. So I guess It's not coming off as creepy as I originally thought, but still pretty silly, right? So what do we make of this? The Drake and Bobbi collab podcast. Is that a full podcast? I'm still not sure. Drake, I'm sorry, not this again. 11 days ago, 2.4 million views. Bobbi Althoff. It seemed like this was a whole new podcast of theirs together.
People get
like that was going to be reoccurring.
I heard.
It's a wedding event.
Very fancy people go. Very dear.
Right?
Why are they
Far cry from a...
Why are they locking arms? Why the fuck are they locking arms?
monkey bar.
Yeah, that was fun though.
Right?
Did you go to the strip club after?
Momentous. I did go to the strip club after, but we can talk about that later.
Okay.
This is more of a romantic endeavor. Welcome.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about your strip club experience.
Welcome to the nicest thing that any guy's ever done for you.
That's crazy.
God, he's so insufferable.
Easy to say that. You really outdid your.
Why? Like, let me just be like the most chauvinistic douchebag ever, and it's gonna be and then she's gonna be like awkwardly responding to everything I say, like snarkily, awkwardly responding to everything I say. It's gonna be funny, right?
Self.
Right?
You did. This is beautiful.
This is probably one of the
I feel like they're actually taking it seriously as a date, and that makes it so less funny. Like, Bobbi is kind of actually taking it like a serious date, and I don't like that. The first one that they did years ago was actually kind of funny because it felt like Bobbi did not want to be there. But now her vibe is totally different.
This is places I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
You've been everywhere.
I haven't.
Yeah.
I haven't.
All right. Well, welcome to Not This Again.
Welcome to a much more refined.
Look how sweaty they look. Why do they... Dude. Oh my God, bro. I'm not saying I look spectacular. My lighting is like kind of fucked up and it's not great. And I look actually like really shiny right now and bright. Too bright, maybe? Actually, now that I'm talking about it. How's that? All right. But they look sweaty and puffy. Like they went and got Botox together. Like right before this. Let me put myself right in the middle here. Between them so I can crash their date. Let's crash Bobbi and Drake's date. That sounds fun.
Poised and pleasant.
Pleasant. I don't know about that.
I know. I don't
I
know.
think that was just a word you.
I'm trying to get you brand deals.
Oh, so you want me to be more pleasant this
No,
time?
I'm just saying.
Oh my God, dude. His entire point is to just be chauvinistic. Is that his entire humor in this? It's so unfunny. It's so unfunny.
Is that what I need to do?
And the watch flash is it's so... Oh, you can't see it. Look how he's positioning his watch here. Just to show it off. He's never gonna angle his wrist. Let me tell you this. If he I'll stop playing the video when Drake angles his wrist away from the camera when he's just like in a relaxed position. He might scratch his nose or something, that doesn't count. When he goes back to resting position, if his watch is not angled exactly towards the camera, then I'll stop the video. Until then, we might be locked in for an hour and 22 minutes here, people. I hope you understand.
That's kind of pitch.
Is that what I need to get more brand deals, be more pleasant?
Hey now, welcome to a much more scenic, serene, and solidarity.
What are you getting at?
Welcome to a much more scenic and serene and serious.
Is Drake? Does he not know how to speak? Is he okay, dude? He's speaking like he's brain dead.
It's not gonna be serious though.
Is it not? I think it is.
Welcome to a much more scenic, serene, sexy.
No, try it again. Run it back.
I liked it.
I don't like that one.
Welcome to
Jesus, dude.
Sexy.
No, try it again. Run it back.
I liked it.
There's something here.
Serene, sexy.
Okay, that's something. I'm gathering meme potential here. I'm gathering meme potential. This is called research, people. It's called research.
No, try it again. Run it back.
I liked it.
Yep, there it is. There it is. We're gathering research, people. Collecting memes here. Don't mind me.
I don't like that one.
Welcome to a much more scenic, serene, equally sickening.
Okay, no, but maybe I should just do it.
Okay, good.
Okay. Welcome to. I'm talking to my camera, but I guess you could talk to this one too.
Sure.
Welcome to the first episode that no one asked for.
Not
this again. Wow, you did it.
Wow.
We didn't even plan that.
I
It
know.
seems so.
Dude, Drake is like, who is this guy? This is Drake. This is actually a really interesting view into who Drake is. Very intimate view into who he is.
Glenn, should we get comfortable? I
We
don't.
should. Raj, can we bring in that?
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank goodness.
I'm gonna take my shoes off.
Oh, wow.
'Cause
What?
It's not comfortable.
Is he a foot guy?
Excuse me.
I didn't say my shirt. I said
Wow,
my
we're going to
shoes,
get
so
right
what are
into
we-
it, huh?
You act like.
Shoes are coming off. Where? Is that his implication?
Like I said, my shirt.
No, I know,
So
but
I'm
I'm
gonna
just
take my
saying. I
shoes
didn't know
off.
if you want the people to know how
Shoesing?
comfy we get. Holy. Take them shoes off.
Do you
Dude! Has any Drake fan actually seen this? Have Drake fans watched this? Do they know? Is this like, do they know? I don't know if they know. This is wild, man.
wear shoes in bed usually?
Mm. I'm going to today.
Why, you don't want people to see your feet?
No, I just
Pull them dogs out, Drake. We deserve to see the dogs, Drake. If you're making weird, creepy comments about Bobbi pulling her dogs out, you gotta pull your dogs out too, bro.
I feel comfy with the loafies on.
Yeah, but
Take your
I'm going
shoes off,
under
girl.
this.
I feel pretty comfy with the loafies on.
No, I feel comfy with the loafies on.
Yeah, but
Take your
I'm
shoes
going
off,
under
girl.
the sheets.
Take
so-
a load off.
There you go. I'm getting real comfortable.
Wow.
This is
Where are we?
Switzerland, I think.
We are. We are.
Zurich, is that how you say it?
Well, we're not in Zurich. We're at the Bergenstock, which ironically is the only shoe that you've ever worn for your entire life.
Thank you. Do you know I don't own a pair? Actually, I may have at one point, but I don't. Do
He thought he got her so hard. The only shoe he went.
you?
I think
feel like
I
I
have
could
worn.
see you
I've
in
worn them
some.
once in a while, but I feel like they fit you more than they fit
Do
me.
they?
Yeah.
Like what? That's just.
I never owned a pair of Birkenstocks.
I look like I wear Birkenstocks. Are you dissing half of the girls in the world right now?
I love Birkenstocks. I was just saying it just fits
Yeah.
your aesthetic more than mine.
You're wearing loafers.
Is that what you were saying, bro? He all of a sudden very defensive about it.
I don't know how that's. like you're-
Yeah, I am.
Those are-
I'm Euro trash, babe. It's
You're what?
2025. I'm in my Euro trash bag.
I
Why is he's like actually kind of funny, dude?
don't even want
Jesus
to know what
Christ.
you mean by that. Do you bite your nails?
Yeah, I do. What the
It's
hell?
disgusting.
I
Do you know the last time I saw
tried.
you had a manicure?
It's obviously part shtick. There's some shtick going on here. I know what's going on here, but it's also like Drake lives for this shit. It's so funny, man. This is good. This is good stuff.
I know. I tried to get them done before today, but I had a gambling stream last night and I lost
And you
a
just
lot
sat
of
there
money.
like biting them
Yes.
the whole.
Bro, the gambling stream? Was that the Aiden Ross disaster? That might have been, I'm pretty sure they announced the Bobbi Althoff podcast right when Drake, so Drake streamed on Stake with Aiden Ross, embarrassed himself multiple times. Next day, he said that he's done with Stake, and then he announced the Bobbi Althoff podcast. So I think just now he referenced that Aiden Ross stream where he embarrassed himself multiple times.
It was nerve-wracking. Don't punch in.
I hope no one zooms in under. Wow, you really went at those.
I really chopped to the bit.
I see why you got
Chomped
your
at
little
the bit.
manicures now.
Huh?
Your little gel manicures, I see why you do those now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
You should continue doing that.
are you wearing sparkles on your cheeks?
It's called highlight. Have you ever heard of that?
I'm just saying, like,
Never heard of that?
is that how excited you were to do part 2? You were like, hey,
I have to wear my
Lexi, can you make sure that
glitter on me.
I'm not gonna say it, bro. I'm not gonna say it, okay? Who am I to say it? But Drake is a little fruity, man. Actually, Drake is more than a little fruity. I'm not saying that's good or bad. I'm just saying that's information that everybody should know. When he hops on record as a rapper, and all the rap fans or whoever is his fan base that are also like trying to hold on to their hip hop head badge, just be aware who Drake actually is. Just be aware.
Wear glitter. You put glitter on.
By the way, I could turn off this video whenever I want because Drake turned his watch to the side. So I think I'm out. I think I'm going to bail at this point. I didn't sign up to watch the whole hour of this. I can't watch a whole hour of it. And Drake turned his watch, and that was my bar. You know what we'll do here? Let's watch the end of it. So it gets dark. I haven't seen any clips from when it gets dark. I have seen, some of these. They do it all the way through the evening here. It's kind of cool.
You on this trip, right?
Well, I wouldn't.
Like most sentimental part of the interview.
I know.
This guy
Go
just
ahead.
wants to have a
Just
panic attack,
continue.
coughing.
It's okay.
You
didn't say these things again.
You were incredible. You were so accommodating to me and understanding of my situation, and at the same time, it was like,
wait.
Yeah, we were just. The first thing I did when I got off the plane was like, "Can I see your abs?"
yeah.
And then you were like,
And you were like,
"Sure."
damn, they
And that
look
was
good.
it.
They
And I was
just
like,
don't
wow,
look like
you're
that
so
too.
hot.
You were like,
What? Wait, so did they actually see? Because everybody was like, what the hell? They did their first interview, and then they had a falling out or something. So, for the vibes that I'm getting, maybe this is what they want me to think. I think they hooked up the night of, or around the time of their first interview, and then had a falling out after that.
Is that? Have you never posted someone?
not for a long time.
One's lost.
Dude, to be honest, dude, if Drake and Bobbi became a thing, and I do not have faith that Drake can actually have a healthy, stable, long-term relationship, but I do hope that for him. I hope that he can get to that place. And dude, what if him and Bobbi did it? I don't think either of them are the most trustworthy partners, but Jesus,
Well, you're
it'd be a beautiful love story.
much older than I am, so.
Yeah, he's much older. Okay, maybe not. But that age difference it's definitely like within the realm of okay.
Posting him is crazy.
Is that? Have you never posted someone?
Not for a long time.
When's the last time? Well, you're much older than I am, so. What did you do when you were 28? Who are you texting?
I
Wait,
just,
she's
like,
only
rip,
28? Oh my god.
Rip, like, brutality. Like, this is my, like,
Oh my
FYP.
god.
I love,
Why aren't you letting me have your phone?
because,
I'm not
like,
gonna do anything crazy.
I know, but it's not even loading, but, like, oh, so fire. And then it's just, like, videos of me, bro. I don't know what that is, weird. But, like,
There's no way that's real. There's no way that.
oh my god.
Really?
Yeah.
What are they looking at?
For sure. I actually know that girl, to be honest. I did a podcast with her once.
Did you really?
I did, God bless her. One of the sweetest women I've ever met.
I can believe that. Just never seen anybody with boobs that big in my life. Walking.
This
What a
is
good
the
guy.
most vapid, ridiculous. Oh my god, dude. They're just flirting.
Yeah.
They play it.
I don't
Play it
think.
religiously.
Maybe not my like closest friends though.
They're just flirting.
It was not.
Imagine being able to build an
Okay.
app with your
I'm watching the most viewed section. I'm curious.
There's 100% chance it was nice. Do you think
She got burgers. Not a single bite taken.
that Theo would do you like that?
No. How long have we been doing this? Oh my god, it's been 2 hours.
I don't think it's been 2 hours.
I think so.
So I would say that you got here on time for your second time and you weren't here on time. So I think it's been like an hour and a half, but go ahead.
Look at that view,
It's
though.
beautiful.
I want to see what you look like. Hold on, wait. Oh,
I wish there was there is a camera getting you looking.
just pitch black. Okay. No view there.
It's really pitch black.
Behind us now, it is.
Oh, yeah.
But it probably was nice, though.
There's 100% chance it was nice. Do you think that Theo would do you like that?
No.
Who gets into a bed like that? What was that? What was that little like wrapper?
That was genuinely pretty funny, dude. That was pretty funny.
Who gets into a bed like that? What was that?
Bro.
What was that little like wraparound thing you've done? You've
That's how I get in the bed.
Closer.
He's got a towel shirt, by the way. I used to have a towel shirt. Okay, I had mixed feelings about the towel shirt always. Mine was more of like a teal blue, more on the blue side. I mean, his is like a green, a forest tealish green. But yeah, the towel shirt. It's an interesting thing for sure.
Certainly got close.
I feel like you can see that I have like
That you have
hair.
goosebumps.
Arm hair.
No, you have goosebumps
There's
right
not
now.
a single
Chills
goosebump.
going up your spine.
Ew.
Phone calls.
What the fuck?
I thought
Yeah,
Okay,
I
I'm out. That was never planned. I just got sucked into that because Drake is kind of creepy, right? So we're looking at you, Drake. We're watching Drake. Oh yeah, I did want to know. I was curious.
read comment sections again, but that is all it is. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh,
Is there an episode 2? This one was dropped 11 days ago. And that's the only one. So the show is back sharper than ever with a new episode every month. It's a more elevated version of my last show, higher stakes and fewer chances of anyone making me delete it. Fewer chances of anyone making me delete it. So somebody made her delete her last channel? Or her last podcast? I don't know what's going on here, but I don't think it's a full-on like Drake collab podcast. I think if I had to guess, every episode it's Bobbi's podcast, and every episode will be a different interview, an interview with a different celebrity. If I had to guess, because that was kind of like the question that was getting kicked around. All right, so here's a crazy one. Body discovered in the Tesla registered to singer David. And that's D, spelled D4VD, like the number 4. I do not know who this person is. I checked my Apple Music library. I do not have any music by this person or featuring this person. But apparently he is a well-known R&B singer. And a Tesla registered to him, he has millions of streams, is under a police microscope after a body was found inside the vehicle at a Hollywood tow yard. LAPD tells TMZ officers responded Monday after receiving a report of a foul odor coming from the Tesla. It's like straight out of like Luke Cage or something. Cops say human remains were found, and the case is now being treated as a death investigation. Top comment. Okay, so David, whoever he is alive, and there was a body found in his car, but it's not him. They worded that so wrong. Oh, let's read it. Body discovered in Tesla registered to singer David. Yeah, they kind of make it seem like David's body was found. According to ABC7, the remains were found in a bag inside the car's trunk. The Tesla has been sitting at the tow yard for the past couple of days. Authorities have not released the person's identity. Meanwhile, David is set to take the stage Tuesday in Minneapolis, all a part of his world tour that kicked off last month. So there's David. Should we listen to his music? I mean, I don't know. Is that the best? maybe a little tone deaf. Maybe now is not the time, but here, let's see if there's more updated info actually. Fuck the music, dude. What's wrong with the dead body? What's going on with that? Last update 2 days ago. Uh-oh. David reportedly removed from ad campaign after dead body discovered. Published September 11th. The singer David has reportedly been removed from a campaign by Hollister and Crocs. Ooh, bro. He was on the come up. He had the big deals, bro. He had the big fucking company, advertisement campaigns. So following the news that the LA Police Department had found a body inside an impounded Tesla registered to him, Newsweek has reached out to a rep for David and to Hollister and Crocs outside of regular working hours via email for comment. LA police were called on Monday, September 8th, to an impound lot on North Mansfield Avenue due to a foul odor, which was coming from a vehicle, according to a police statement cited by NBC News. Here's David posing with 5 Gum during Interscope and Capitol Records Coachella Party 2025 in April of 2025 in Palm Springs, California. So, I didn't know about him yet, only because I think he was so fresh on the scene in like a big way that I had not even caught word of him yet, but I was maybe about to. Okay, so maybe he has nothing to do with the murder. Maybe he isn't. Maybe he himself is a victim in this. Who knows? Maybe he's framed. Who knows? But it's not looking good, with Hollister and Crocs dropping him as a sponsor right off the bat. Maybe the companies know more than we do. The LAPD previously told Newsweek that detectives had found possible human remains and are currently conducting a death investigation, adding that it did not have info on the owner of the vehicle. The Tesla, which had Texas license plates, was registered to David Anthony Burke, the real name of the singer David, as per Rolling Stone, citing a report from the LA County Medical Examiner. The outlet said that the victim was a female in a severe state of decomposition. So that's a detail I didn't, so it's a female. It's a woman. That's new details. I kind of assumed it was a man for some reason. I have no reason to believe why. Or I had no reason to believe it was a man. I just assumed it was for some reason. NBC News reported that the singer had been informed about what has happened and that he is cooperating with authorities, citing a statement from a spokesperson for him. That statement noted that the singer is currently out on tour. In a statement given to the outlet Footwear News on Tuesday, Hollister and Crocs said that they would be removing the singer from their campaign, which was released on September 3rd, with the collection dropping on September 9. The campaign, dubbed the Dream Drop, is the first collab between the two brands and featured David. There are no images of David on the Hollister website or on either brand's social media pages. The Hollister Crocs collab includes 6 products, 3 of which are men's and 3 of which are women's. Both the men's and women's products are a clog shoe, a zip-up. I do not care about the products, to be honest. On September 5th, David shared an image of the campaign on his X account where he can be seen wearing the clothes from the men's collection. David has more than 33 million users on Spotify, and his songs Here With Me and Romantic Homicide have over 1 billion streams on the platform. He released his debut album, Withered, in April. The 20-year-old has continued with his tour since the story broke, or since the story about the body broke, having since performed concerts in Minneapolis and Missouri. That's where I live. There are 6 remaining dates of his tour. The tour is then set to move to Europe from October 1st to November 4th and will include stops in Amsterdam, London, and Paris. Hollister and Crocs, in a joint statement given to Footwear News, said, "We are aware of this developing story. With respect to the current situation, we have removed campaign content featuring David while the investigation continues. The victim found in the Tesla has not yet been identified, and police investigations are ongoing." So, Quarter day recordings will like keep you updated on the story, I guess. But that's all we've got for now. As far as that goes, it's like the most recent update. Newsweek. All right, we're getting to the end of these top of the show, like, quick stories here. Haven't been going for that long, to be honest. Kind of blowing through these because these ones are quick, and then we're gonna get into the Dave Blunts and Kanye and the Young Thug drama, and even stuff like oh wait, what's this? Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, there's this 22-page document that experts sent to the judge in Drake's UMG lawsuit, urging them to dismiss the case because of the ramifications it could have upon the music industry. I'm going to talk about that. And then also Delgado Entertainment Law, who the founder of has a YouTube channel under the name Top Music Attorney. She is suing, her law firm is suing AI companies, including Suno and Udio, on behalf of independent artists, music producers, and songwriters. And this lawsuit is supported by Anthony Fantano, Curtis King, and Cuddy Fresh. So we're going to read about that. We're going to learn about that. And maybe some other things as well. All right, but first, let me go take a pee. Let me go take a piss break, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay? Okay. Very well. Thank you for joining. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being here. All right. Man, I'll tell you what. I feel like I just moved into this house that I'm in right now, but I am excited to be in a new space, especially for these streams. I am so psyched to be in a new space for these streams, shake it up a bit, you know. Hopefully I'll have a window in this new space, so time of day will be a factor when I stream. It'll be just an extra, I don't know, it'll just be nice, I think. A nice switch up. And also, listen, I'm learning my piano scales, my pentatonic piano scales. Watch this. And it goes all around the wheel. We do the whole thing. It's good shit. All right. Let's continue. All right, this is we're up now to more recent happenings. Okay? So I just kind of covered the last 2 weeks of interesting things within the hip hop realm that I found interesting. But now we're up to yesterday, actually. This was posted yesterday by Pigeons and Planes on Instagram. Can I turn this back on? It looks good here. Let's turn that back on. All right, so Yves Tumor, Yves Tumor, I think is how it's pronounced. Yves Tumor was booed off stage during their opening set for Swedish House Mafia yesterday at in New York, actually September 11th. Let me give you the video just to give you the full effect here. That's fucking rough, man. We want Swedish. I listen to Yves. I listen to Swedish. I'm not super fans of either of them, but I know of their music, especially their music of this decade, of the 2020s. I've listened to their albums that have come out separately, independent of each other, and I've liked music from both of these artists independently of each other. So honestly, this concert was meant for somebody like me. But I don't know the typical crowd that Swedish House Mafia pulls. Obviously, not people that would be fans of Yves Tumor. So Yves responded to the situation with a series of posts via their IG story. I just got booed off stage for playing the best set of the night by a bunch of the corniest people I've ever seen in my fucking life. Why does he got to diss? I mean, why do they have to diss the other performers of the night? I mean, I get that Yves is I just said I get that Yves is tumored. No, what I meant to say is I get that Yves is, like offended and probably angry at this crowd. I guess that Yves is tumored. It's a new fucking saying or something. But to diss the other performers that night, that's uncalled for, just out of nowhere. But they did say that. I just got booed off stage for playing the best set of the night by a bunch of the corniest people I've ever seen in my fucking life. The incident highlights the contrast of genres and audiences between Yves' industrial hard techno rock sound and Swedish House Mafia's progressive house.
Happening, guys. Everyone's booing.
Oh my god.
I don't know what genre we're listening to.
It's very experimental. It seems heavy on the industrial hard techno. Not even techno. It just seems, from what I've heard so far from these shitty stadium recordings off phones, is that Yves was doing some sort of DJ set that was very industrial, very experimental, very hard, heavy. Let's see. I meant to play it.
I think he's dead on the stage.
It's just very heavy, very distorted, very loud. I'd be there for it. I mean, personally, I'd be like, yo, what's up, bro? I just love performances, but the Swedish House Mafia crowd is a bit more particular, it seems. Fucking assholes. Honestly, if you ask me, these are assholes. Well, I'm curious what comes up when I just search on YouTube Swedish House Mafia. What is the core most popular? Because I know their... Where's my mouse? What the fuck? I know their most recent album, but not much beyond that. I guess it's frat boy house techno type of shit. Obviously, this will...
Did you ever open one of my emails?
Be claimed very immediately, so I'm just gonna mute the computer sound from it. I just wanted to take a listen real quick for myself. Curious. Yeah, this is the most basic. I mean, I like this. It's got 1 billion views. 1 billion views. So you're getting the most generic of generic artists, not artists, fan bases of all time. Like one of the most, just like, unoffensive, just plain bread, white bread fan bases ever. So yeah, I mean, honestly, that's kind of on Swedish House for picking Yves Tumor as a opener. You would think that techno fans would be more. I'm sure Swedish House is way cooler than their fans. Like the Swedish House gang or whoever's in that group, 2 people maybe, I guess. I'm sure they are way cooler than their fans. So they understand Yves Tumor, but their fans do not. Their fans do not. So poor Yves, they did not deserve it. Yves did not deserve this treatment. But at the same time, Yves, why the fuck did you just say for playing the best set of the night? Like, he backhanded his fellow performers, his peers. I mean, their peers. Sorry for misgendering. I'm sorry. Honestly, sorry for that shit. Pronouns are they, them. But, Yves out here just backhanding their peers. Not cool. Not cool at all. But I feel bad. I do. I could not imagine. That's like my worst nightmare, getting booed by a stadium full of people in person. Nah, bro. Fuck that. All right. We made it. We made it to the title story. Dave Blunt's hit Ye with his own line. All right. Dave Blunt's hit Ye with his own line. Now, as you have seen from the thumbnail of this video, Dave Blunt's and Ye apparently, and I will say apparently very strongly, apparently had a conversation via text where Dave Blunt's told Ye to find God, and basically that he's not working with him anymore because he is a sick person. That's what Dave apparently told to Kanye via text. So here's the quote: "You are very lost. Please find God." And here's the text. From Dave Blunt's in blue, Kanye in white. "Yea, I myself can no longer continue to work on this album. I'm going on my own journey, and it does not align with what you want me to do. I appreciate the opportunity, but respectfully, I'm out." And then Kanye apparently says, "Okay, thank you. What are the parts that didn't align?" And he says, "You are very lost. Please find God." Okay. So, on its face, kind of juicy, pretty juicy, right? Dave Blunt's is out here reverse Unoing Kanye. Please find God. That's famously what Kanye said to, I don't know, somebody. How many people has Kanye beefed with at this point? I can't keep track. Okay, so did Dave Blunt say that? Is this real? Dave Blunt's tweeted this text exchange, or he posted it on his IG stories. He goes, "Stop asking me about Ye music. I don't work with Dude anymore. I'm on my own path." All right. Pretty juicy. I think that's the last in this little, yeah. Okay, so what do you make of that? Typical. That seems to be how most of Kanye's relationships pan out, right? But internet sleuths have noticed weird inconsistencies, one might say, with this screenshot. Okay, so Dave Blunt's texts with Ye were, quote, or in parentheses, obviously faked for attention, which I would not put past either of these guys. But here's the evidence. Here's the evidence. As you can see, this little rectangle here, this red rectangle, is highlighting, and it won't let me zoom on it. It won't let me zoom on it. So maybe you can zoom yourself, but it's highlighting a little divot here. All right, there's a little, oh, here we go. You see this little, the line is straight on the bottom of the blue text bubble, and then there's a little divot where my cursor is, and then it's straight again. Okay, that's the evidence presented. Here it is, magnified even more, I guess. Here, that is the evidence presented on Reddit, on the Anthony Fantano subreddit. So, well, actually, it's presented on the Good Ass sub. So Kanye stans have sleuthed to uncover this digital inconsistency, as one might describe it. Now, when we look at my own this screenshot, the divot is there. I noticed it as I was reading it. I didn't mention it because I hadn't explained it yet, but I wish I could. It won't let me. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to screenshot it, and I can zoom it in on my own. So if I screenshot this, okay, and I open it up, if I find it here, okay, now zoom. You do see it there. Now, have you ever, maybe you haven't noticed, maybe you haven't thought about it, but why would there be a little divot in the standard text bubble on an iPhone? If you look on this perpendicular line here, no divots exist. If you look on the parallel line up top, no divots exist. Okay? All right, and I assure you, no divots on the other side. I'll take a look when I open up the other. This is just a screenshot. But there is a little divot here. All right, and then also, I noticed once I saw that, I took a look at my thumbnail for this video, which is like color enhanced and saturated, boosted saturation, boosted vibrance. So let me open that up. And, even as I was editing this thumbnail, which has the screenshot in it, I was noticing, you see how, and maybe this, I don't know. I'll do a test, actually. I'll do a test. We'll do it on stream here, the test. I'm going to screenshot some text to my, on my phone. I'm going to send it to my computer here. I'm going to enhance it like I did with this image here. And I'll see if the text looks the same. But as I was doing this, I was noticing like, hey, like, and I was just thinking this in my head, but the text seems like superimposed almost. Maybe I'm tripping. Okay, but you see this white right there. There, it goes down. It seems to be like an outline. You can see the outline almost, and you can see it turning corner right there. See this line? You can see an indentation almost that is inside this text bubble, as if it is as if it's a text box. And you can only really see that with the saturation boosted. Here, you see the distortion around the text itself? Is that the same? We're going to do a test here. I'm going to do it live on stream. So maybe these are doctored. We don't know. These texts might be doctored. So let me do the here. Let's do the test now. All right. So I'm gonna send a text to myself. It's gonna say, "This is a test text." All right. I'm gonna send multiple. Another text test. Okay. I'm gonna screenshot on my phone. This is called experimentation. This is called science. Save the photos. Okay. I'm going to airdrop it to the computer. AirDrop only works. Okay. Actually, I could probably just open my message. I don't even have to AirDrop. I can just go to messages. Not even AirDropping. I'm just gonna open my messages here. Actually, what should I do? Let me think. I screenshotted it on my phone, so I'm gonna open my photos actually. Because his would have been Dave Blunt's would have been a screenshot on a phone. So I'm going to open my photos instead of messages. Okay, here's the screenshot. We're doing a whole thing here, people. This is good shit. Just bear with me. Bear the hell with me. Alright, I gotta get onto my laptop here and pull it into Lightroom, Adobe Lightroom. Right. I'm going to boost the vibrance, boost the contrast. All of that. Gonna get this experiment as close as possible to the real deal. So, saturation. Just kind of putting in the same kind of edits that I do on a thumbnail video. Vibrance all the way up to 60. Okay. Shadows probably boosted like that. Contrast up. Alright. I have a feeling these texts were doctored before they were posted by Dave Blunt's. I got a feeling. Because my screenshot here, after doing everything I had already done to the Dave Blunt's photo, which I've pulled up as a export straight from Photoshop, my text looks way clearer. I'll show you guys. One sec. Let me show you. I'm exporting now. This is wild. Hold up. All right. I got it. Okay. Look at this. This is my experiment here. So I did a... Holy shit. Look at this. Can I zoom in on this? What I'm going to do, I need to open up my version of the file. I need to open up both of my versions of the file. This is like serious fucking FBI shit right now. Cyber sleuth type of shit, bruh. So here's my... Oh yeah, I had it open. I was just zoomed in way. Crazy. This is just like a screenshot from Google. Okay, you know what? This actually is not a fair comparison because I screenshotted this like bunk ass image from Google. Fuck! So I don't know. My experiment is actually bogus. My experiment is bogus. I'll be the first to admit it here. This is not a good experiment. Because let's see. We'll see. Hold on. I downloaded the image of the screenshot from fucking Google. It could have been a terrible image quality for all I know. Actually, I could check. I don't know. You tell me. It's not a good comparison because I got this image from Google. But I will say, even though my science did not pan out to be super helpful here, this text box outline does make me question, is this a text box? This looks like a text box. Okay, so these texts may be doctored. And look at this. The extra distortion around exactly where the letters are make me question it. I hope you can see that. You see that? See how it's only distorted right around the letters and nowhere else? That's definitely like a red flag in my mind. That these texts may be doctored. Okay, so don't trust everything you see out there. That's my point. I know. It's riveting stuff, people. We're trying to get to the bottom of this. Somebody says a stray pixel is hardly substantial, could also very easily be an aliasing artifact from compression or actually taking the screenshot. Somebody else says, if you seriously give a fuck about the relationship between Dave Blunts and the Nazi, you really need to go outside. And OP responds to that one saying, not that deep, just reposting an update because I saw the original posted here. Yeah, it's not that deep. I'm going to defend us people that are covering this because Ye at this point is a lol cow. And Dave Blunts is a lol cow as well. So, I think people reporting on this are just interested in lol cows at this point. They're not trying to defend Ye or something. Like, it's just good fun. All right, one more here. As far as like top of the show, quote unquote, top of the show kind of things. I added this one in here last minute. CZARFACE announced a new comic book collab with master artist Felipe Flores. Okay, so behold, CZARFACE number 1. Issue 1 in a 5-issue limited series. It's called Stress Fracture Limited Bundle. What's included? Issue number 1, 36 pages. Debut chapter of a 5-issue arc. Enamel CZARFACE pen. Gallery art print. Like an 8x10, 8-inch by 10-inch print. The writer is Esso. So Esoteric wrote the shit. Esso is the producer of CZARFACE. In CZARFACE, I guess. And the artist, the illustrator, is Felipe Flores. So shout out CZARFACE, a fantastic group. Wu-Tang connections. Esoteric is the producer of the crew. We also got who the fuck else is it in CZARFACE? I'm drawing a blank. Masakilla, maybe, I think. I don't know exactly, but there's a Wu-Tang rapper in it. It's good shit. It's good shit. And I love the comic book aspect of it. So I might be buying this. I would like to own this. Let's see. Link in bio for details and to purchase. Let's check it. See how much it is. $20 for issue 1. You know, pretty steep for an issue. It's 36 pages. You also get a pen and a print. So with all that in mind, it's not bad. A 9-year-old named Mix is abducted and taken to the Helzara Institute, a fortress asylum run by Dr. Yorgo. CZARFACE infiltrates the facility with remote support from Zav, Rystar, and Fang, only to find Yorgo armed in a custom Zar suit and an army of Helzar guards. Deeper inside, a prisoner known as the Stress Eater feeds on fear and has his own designs for Mix. The rescue turns into a running battle, cloak tech, I-beams, and close quarters mayhem. Sounds fun. So, again, this is the first issue of 5. Issue 1 will ship October 14th, so I still have time. A month. Get the full series with a 5-issue subscription for $80 for 1 issue free. There you go. There you have it. If you're interested, buy now. Go to CZARFACE. Go to Esoteric's IG account or the CZARFACE IG account and follow the links. Once again. I love the theremin in the background. That's a theremin. That's dope as shit. Sci-fi. All right. Boom. That's top of the show. Top of the show. Give it up for top of the show. I think what we're going to do now is divert into a new music of the last 2 weeks segment. All right. Now, to be honest, this will not really be covering music that came out yesterday. All right. But it's going to be covering a lot. It's going to still cover a lot. And how I've been doing it this year is I just open up my 2025 playlist and I just scroll through it from the last spot that I left off at. And just kind of mention things that caught my eye, that catch my eye as I scroll, right? Because there's a lot in here for sure, and all of it has been vetted heavily vetted, with certain parameters in mind, right? This is more of a catch-all, be-all for music that comes out in 2025, but it is still vetted multiple times through, okay? And I want to go through where I last left off. Now, where that is, I'm not 100% sure. I think it was maybe around here. Okay, right around the time that God Does Like Ugly and Hyper Youth and Starline came out, I think. Okay, so we'll just pick up there. I like Starline a lot, and I just commented on God Does Like Ugly earlier in this episode. Now, the thing with these two albums, they came out at a similar time. And so by that, because of that reason, I compare them. I compare them because they came out about the same time. And so my official stance on this is Starline has an infinite amount more heart than God Does Like Ugly by Jid. It has so much more heart than God Does Like Ugly that I would choose the Chance album over the Jid album any day, to be honest, at least at this point in time, right? About a month after they came out. So I'm just gonna put that out there and leave it there. I closed out of my YouTube. I had my stream open so I could see what was going on. Let me get that right. One sec. Let me get it. So Evidence dropped a new album. Rich Brian dropped a new album. These are kind of like mid. You know, I'm gonna be blunt. They're kind of mid. K Tronada dropped a new album. Kind of mid. I like K Tronada. The new album is kind of mid. It's okay. We got Signs to Searer and Mike Schaub in here, which is who we listened to at the very start of this stream. Now, I would consider this the album as a whole kind of mid, but I did like want to shout out the whole like French rap thing because it's different and it is genuinely fantastic. So the album as a whole, maybe not the best, but that song I played you, like it's good shit. So I recommend it. Dijon, kind of mid, but not too bad. That Mexican OT, mid. Right? Mid. Just gonna kind of be blunt and quick about it. Mexican OT. I pulled up my stream here. Sorry. But these are still things, you know, I say mid, but I would still recommend you check them out. All right. If they're bad, I'm not gonna talk about it. But you know, these mids, quote unquote, mid albums, I would still recommend you check them out. Juicy J and India Owens, some jazz hip hop collab. Let's see, what are these singles? New the Cool Kids have been dropping some singles. Foil Bass is one. See here.
I'm on my peas like a feeding ducky. Seen your girl eating cheese pizza. She was yucky, weed musty. We need custody of the money tree. See my phone busting and jumping, it's like a buzzing bee. Wasn't he the same nigga selling all the fake Gucci baggies at the minivan back then?
That's not great, huh? What the fuck is that? Should I?
Times I on me. Like, you don't got a clue what you be talking about.
I mean, yeah. Here, this one, Banana in the Tailpipe.
Back up in the streets, I'm going platinum on the teeth. I got attracted to a freak. I be passing on a lease. Contract to bring the D. Bring me flowers in the keys. I'ma grab them when I leave. It gets spooky with your bro.
That one's dope. I do like that one. Foil Bass, not so sure about.
Like a lighter.
It's nice on like a OG or like a throwback kind of Cool Kids vibe. Oh yeah, the Kid Cudi album, so bad, like exceptionally bad, and that's why I'm talking about it. This is the one song I kept from it. Exceptionally bad. Why did Kid Cudi? The way he was promoting it made me think he was about to drop like maybe one of the best albums of his career, but we got a supreme flop, and that was disappointing for sure. This Danny Wacko guy was kind of interesting, you know, some like low-key hip-hop. Some maybe Earl or Mike inspired kind of shit. You know, I say maybe because who the fuck, you know. But as far as like sound goes.
Okay, General Award, so gotta say the asylums.
Some Mavi inspired shit. And then the Earl album dropped, which is definitely like my favorite project of his since Some Rap Songs, for sure. I've liked, you know, I've never really disliked Earl project drops, but the last couple were not up my alley necessarily as far as like what I want from Earl. But this one is back to where I liked it last. The 2018 Some Rap Songs, The Return. Okay, that was kind of like his return album in 2018, and now he's back to The Return. So a lot of good shit on here. It's a quick one, very short songs, not much over 2 minutes, but it's good shit. Also, Dumb by Emma Louise and Flume. New Flume album. Nobody's talking about this, but this is like a straight up Flume album with Emma Louise on the vocals, and it's one of the first where Flume has done a entire project with just one artist, and I like that. He did one with JPEG Mafia earlier this year, which I have mixed feelings about, but this is like more of a full album offering with more traditional Flume vocals, or Flume vocals that Flume has used in the past, like that type, for a full album, and I think that's a great move for him as a producer. Work with one artist per album. Why not? And this is good shit. I don't know which one to play. I'll play a random one here. So if you like Flume, you need to listen to this, because this is just a straight up Flume project, but instead of a variety of artists, it's one artist. Emma Louise, never heard of her, but she has a great voice, and it fits. It's perfect. It's great. It's exactly what you would want on a Flume, on Flume production. All right. And then obviously the Lupe Fiasco Samurai Deluxe dropped. This is old at this point, old shit at this point. New remixes from the original Samurai. It's good shit. Ghostface Killah Supreme Clientele 2. Solid offering. Very solid. Very, very solid offering from Ghostface. Apparently what I heard was that some of these songs are older recordings, which would make sense based off what I heard. He sounded like, I don't know. He sounded younger on a lot of these tracks, but I heard that some of them were pre-recorded years ago. Dominic Fike. Not bad. Not bad at all. I definitely, especially after the Kevin Abstract album, the Blush album, I would recommend listening to this. If you liked Blanket. Or no, not Blanket. If you liked Blush, I would recommend listening to the Dominic Fike. If you like Blush by Kevin Abstract, listen to the new Dominic Fike album. Tiana Taylor dropped, it's not great. Mariah the Scientist, it's not great. New Moon, or Kelly Moonstone dropped an album called New Moon. I would definitely recommend that. Recommend New Moon if you like R&B, neo soul kind of shit.
Getting way too big.
Got a Bad Not Good feature. That's good. I mean, Bad Not Good.
Easy for this. These niggas featherweight. They ain't heavy hitting like this. I'm in my element. You just in the room like the elephant, but I'm sexier and way more out out they hand like a seagull. Yeah. They gon' have to lock a nigga up like sea.
Nothing's in stone except beginning.
Cool. Quelle Chris
get some therapy,
feature.
Maybe get into Sudoku.
If you like Quelle Chris, like some Open Mike Eagle type of shit. If you like Open Mike Eagle, you probably like this.
Me and get mine, do something for me. Keep it G for your mind, fam. It's you and I, fam.
I'm on some different timing. Edge needed refinement. It's me. I froze in place cause every.
All right. 2 Chainz dropped this the soundtrack for a movie that he's made called Red Clay. He's been dropping these songs throughout the year, and then finally the whole little project came out. It's got a handful on there that are cool. West Side Gun, Heels Have Eyes 2. All right, not probably his best album in the last year, if you ask me. Blood Orange, I like that one. I'm not gonna lie, I like the Blood Orange. All right, maybe it's not as experimental as some of his past projects, but I love the features on this. I love he was going for a richer vibe here, I think. And I was picking up on it. So I've heard mixed opinions on the Blood Orange out there in the streets. Okay, but this guy over here, I was fucking with it. I was vibing with it. Sabrina Carpenter is mid. Joey Badass, I liked it more than most, I think. Pretty disappointing debut streaming numbers and all that, but who cares about streaming? But it seems like Joey's fan base has been cut in half in the past 4 or 5 years. Cut in half. I'm not even joking. As far as like people that sought out his music. So that's probably pretty alarming for people in the Joey Badass camp. which as far as fans go, I would consider myself a part of, but I'm not making money from the guy. So, Destin Conrad, Toby Lou, these are artists. Maybe if you're trying to scour the bottom for some new music, I would check out Toby Lou and Destin Conrad, D Smoke, maybe even Chez Noir. Key Glock dropped the deluxe edition, like the second deluxe version of his new album Glockavelli. This is more of like a new disc. He like turned it into a double disc album, I guess. And so Glockavelli, All Eyes on Me. It's got new cover art and everything. It's massive. And so he just doubled the score for me. Cause Key Glock, he's always on. So he drops 20 new songs. It's gonna be a heyday for me. We also got the Terrace Martin and Kenyon Dixon. So if you like jazz rap, you need to check this out. Terrace Martin, saxophonist famously for TDE, kind of like the in-house saxophonist for TDE for a while there. Lots of collabs with Kendrick Lamar. Terrace Dixon and Kenyon Dixon. Kenyon Dixon is a rapper, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's the one rapping on this thing. With a Rhapsody feature. So, and Jason Martin feature. So, it's good shit. West Coast. It's good shit. You gotta check it out if you're into the jazz rap. We got some more shit, a lot of like shit that can be skipped over, to be honest. Mac DeMarco dropped like a pretty bad album. Getting a call. Currency dropped 830. If you like Currency, you gotta get that. Nourished by Time, some alternative, some sad boy kind of alternative shit. I don't know. It's different. It's not gonna be everybody's cup of tea, but I was vibing with it, especially towards the end. I thought this one got better with each track in a way. Laufey album, if you like oldie, I don't know. She sounds like some soul singer from the mid 21st or from the mid 20th century. I don't know. She's like an oldies kind of girl. Let me give you a lick. Let's get a lick. Some Amy Winehouse kind of thing. Although this is sounding more like a contemporary song. I don't know. I might delete some of that. If you like Adele or something. Offset with the deluxe version of Chiari. So lots of songs on there to choose from. Some are solid, some are bad. There's a new Miguel album coming out. Cal Banks, the newest TDE, I don't know, breakout, he dropped an album. It's like a double disc. First half is more, faster tempo hip hop tracks. The second half is more like chill, vibey tracks. It's not bad for a debut. New TDE artist. He's definitely got like a TDE swag going on. I'm here for it. And then the J-Beebs, like I was talking about earlier. 3 songs out of the J-Beebs, bro. 44 tracks to choose from, and I picked 3. It's not great. Okay, and I don't think people will be that surprised by that fact. And then everything that came out yesterday, I have not sorted yet. So all of this here you're seeing came out yesterday. These are albums and singles. Some here are not exactly from yesterday, but most of this here are new releases. I have not sorted it yet. I have not gone through it yet. I will get to it. Thank you for coming to my new music of the week segment. That was a new music of the last 2 weeks, actually. Alright, so I gotta pull up some tabs here. We did it all. We did the whole top of the show. That was a lot. We're gonna do the Young Thug next. This is good shit here. We're going to start. I have not really dived deep into the Young Thug tweets or interviews from the last month, but I know there's a lot, and I know it's juicy. I've seen some things, but I don't know all the details, so I'm going to kind of learn. We're going to learn together. I've got a whole timeline here of tweets and whatnot. And I've also got audio leaks. Yeah, audio leaks and tweets, and then people start dissing him back. All right. We'll get to that. All right. Okay, so let me go pee, and we'll get into the Young Thug drama. Young Thug drama. It's been brewing. It's been brewing. Alright. It's Young Thug time. You know what I mean? Let's dive into the world of Young Thug. Starting off here, this is a quote from Young Thug. Once you rat or once you turn gay, I can't look at you the same. Alright, that is a real quote from our Lord and Savior, Young Thug, 6 days ago. This was posted by Our Generation Music, and they even pose the question. Our Generation Music poses the question, is Young Thug speaking facts? Once again, let me read it. Once you rat or once you turn gay, I can't look at you the same.
Or once you turn gay. And I don't got nothing to do against gay people. It's gay people that work for me. But when I look at you a certain way, if I look at you, if I meet you and you gay, it's like, okay. If I meet you and you portraying that you a man and you not gay, I don't got nothing against gay people.
Yeah, you know
what I'm saying? If you portraying a certain thing,
you deceiving.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't look at you the same.
You deceiving.
I ain't mad at you for being gay. So what? Everybody, whoever gay, they gay. So what, nigga? I don't got no problem with gay people. Gay people work for me right now.
Yeah.
I'm damn near around gay people every day.
You know he's sweating. He's looking to the side like, oh, God.
Because they work for me. I don't got no problem with them. I don't hate that I even brung this shit. I don't want you to take it out, but I hate I even brung it up. Because I don't even want the LGBT.
They get what you're saying.
I don't even want that community to even think that I'm against them.
Oh, God. He's trying to backtrack.
You saying DL, bro. That's what you speaking on.
Like, if I...
Yikes, bro. This is yikes, man. I mean, you know what I mean? You just shouldn't say this, man. You just should not say this shit. Yeah, and this is the same guy that's wearing dresses.
I look at you like a man, and we fucking bitches together, girls together, and we doing certain shit, and
what?
I look at you in a man like, boy, that nigga, and then I find out you gay. Once you
Yo, you know does he not know that there's something called like bisexuals? You know, there's a sexuality called bisexual. Who would have thought? Young Thug. And in fact, Young Thug is coming off so just like actually hateful here that it makes me think that he's hiding something. Just kidding.
Right? Or once you turn gay. And I don't got nothing to do against gay people. It's gay people that work for me. But when I look at you a certain way, if I meet you and you gay, it's like, okay. If I meet you and you portraying that you a man and you not gay, I don't got nothing against gay people.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? If you portraying a certain thing,
you deceiving.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't look at you the same.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at you for being gay. So what? Everybody, whoever gay, they gay. So what, nigga? I don't got no problem with gay people. Gay people work for me right now.
Yeah.
I'm damn near around gay people every day because they work for me.
He signed 9 Vicious, by the way. 9 Vicious. Is that the guy that Kevin Abstract almost got canceled for working with on Blush? I think it was. Here it is. Young Thug is the guy that signed 9 Vicious. And 4 months ago, people were posting things like this on Brockhampton. My problem with Kevin and Blush, and I remember reading this, coming from someone who has been a longtime listener and supporter of Kevin over the years, eventually it reaches a point. So this is actually just talking about Kevin. So, posting himself in the studio with 9 Vicious just adds insult to injury, joking, saying, I don't got internet. Alright, man, really? For the people defending 9, saying the age gap wasn't bad, he was 19, she was 16, that's still a problem. How are you going to be 1 year removed from high school and still be talking to girls that are sophomores, juniors? I don't know. It's splitting hairs there, but 9 Vicious is not a liked person.
It's just, it ain't really nothing you can say to me.
Yeah.
I'ma just look at you like you broke a man code. You broke a code that men with backbone stand up to.
Yikes, dude. Holy shit. This goes deeper than I thought. So he goes into being like, yeah, you're not gay, then you're not a man. That's wild, man. I know gay people that are way, they come off way more manly than Young Thug does.
Mm-hmm. You broke that code. You can talk, you can say whatever you want to say.
Wow, dude. He's saying if you're gay, if we slept with, he's specifically saying this. If we slept with girls together, you know, and then I find out you're gay, you broke a code? What? That's wild, man.
Broke a man code. I don't look at you the same. But in real life, I don't even want to hear what you got to say, but you still supposed to be a real nigga to say, I'm finna say it. I don't give a fuck if you want to hear it or not. I'm finna say it to make sure he know. And that's why I'm doing this interview.
He might not be one nigga want to. I'm just speaking, stir the pot.
It ain't really.
Yikes, bro. Yikes. That's not good stuff. That's not good. So here's a mega thread of the whole Young Thug leaked calls and beef in order. Thank you, OK Lols on Hip Hop Head's Reddit here. So starting with the leaked audio of 21 Savage defending Gunna to Young Thug while discussing the Alford plea 3 years ago. Hopefully these are all active still. Yes.
A gun and drugs in the car. It was a gun and drugs in the car. Was it yours?
He probably said that though, bro.
100%, but you.
So this is a leaked audio of 21 Savage defending Gunna to Young Thug while discussing the Alford plea 3 years ago. Quote, a gun and drugs in the car, was it yours? That says Thug. 21 replies, he was supposed to say that, in my heart, I don't feel like Shorty did what he did with the intention of hurting you. I don't get that vibe from him. Alleged jail call via Young Thug Reddit. Let me start it over again. We got a lot to dive into here, so just buckle up.
Car. It was a gun and drugs in the car. Was it yours?
He probably said that though, bro.
100%, but you.
That's the only part I don't agree with. I disagree with you on. The other shit, he dead ass wrong. But that, like, nigga, it wasn't yours neither. It was the nigga who took the charge shit.
Yeah.
Cause I don't, in my heart, bro, I don't feel like Shawty did what he did with the intention of hurting you. You feel what I'm saying? I don't really get that vibe from him. I feel like he just green. That's just my opinion.
I just look at it. God damn sure was thinking about that one day, like, man, I'm just gonna goddamn. I ain't finna say nothing about this shit. I'm just woo. I might just be like, man, them folks did what they had to do. I don't feel like that was wrong. I swear to God, I was thinking about doing that before, but I'm like, shit, what the hell? That's gonna change. Because I feel like it's really over with for your rap career. The album you put out might go #1, but that's it after that. You know what I'm saying? It's like on some real shit now.
You got to you hold his career in your hand, bro. That's what I'm telling you. If you come out right now and tell the world what he did went wrong, because them folks already on the internet like, man, fuck all that. We rocking with them. Ever since he dropped that song, they like, man, we rocking with him. If you come out and tell the world that you was in agreement with that shit, his career ain't over. That's why I said, like,
I understand that part, but now think about niggas like you Wham, Dirt, Pluto niggas who I really fuck with, who like my brothers who already done like cut ties. Imagine niggas that y'all niggas already done cut ties with a nigga, and then I come and take a nigga and be on the nigga side after they did what wrong. They can call me.
Yeah,
but
but
you know what I'm saying? It's just like I'm slapping y'all in
no, it ain't. Cause niggas need to stop jumping the gun. Niggas be like, I don't know, bro. It's like
how you call that jumping the gun though?
Cause at the end of the day, saying fuck a nigga, what that's really finna get a nigga for real.
Oh,
I'm not 100% sure. What they're talking about, jumping the gun and all
I
that.
already done cut ties with a nigga, and then I come and take a nigga
Cutting ties with Gunna. I don't know.
and be on the nigga side.
We got a lot to get to, so let's move on. He was supposed to say that Thug was heartbroken when he found out Gunna snitched. Is there audio?
Broke my heart, bro. I can't. Bro, that nigga just broke my heart, bro. I can't believe that nigga, bro. What the fuck, bro?
This is another convo between Thug and 21.
They said YSL should end, bro. Then they said yes, ma'am, bro. Like, bro, we really made, like, bro, nigga really made you a made man, bro.
Damn. Yeah, man. Drop the album.
He's just like, shut up. Just drop some music, bro.
Oh, that nigga. I forgot about that.
Yeah, YSL should end. That nigga said yes, ma'am. God, bro, that nigga just.
I started it over because let me catch it again.
Bro, that nigga just broke my heart, bro. I can't believe that nigga, bro. What the fuck, bro? And they said YSL should end, bro. Then they said yes, ma'am, bro. Like, bro, we really made, like, bro, nigga really made you a made man, bro.
He's upset about Gunna.
Yeah, man. Drop the album.
Young Thug's like pouring his heart out, and then 21 just is like, oh, just do music or just shut up.
Oh, that nigga. I forgot about that.
Yeah, YSL should end. That nigga said yes, ma'am. God damn, bro. Like, that's crazy, nigga. I'd rather die before I ever in my life switch up on Lil Man. I'm dying. I don't give a damn. We ain't never got a part of the same goddamn organization, music group. We ain't got to be a part of none of that. I ain't no switch up on what? I be beating with you and still don't switch up though.
Well, God.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I can't.
Young Thug, man. He's like a rabbit.
I just don't respect it, bro. Nigga, you took a plea first, so you done never made it cool for everybody else to take a plea, nigga. Like, I don't respect that. I ain't got no respect for that, bro. Fuck that nigga.
That's fair. I mean, if Young Thug doesn't want to fuck with Gunna, that's fair, man. Like, I don't blame Young Thug for being mad at Gunna. I wouldn't blame him. But Thug, he's just gotta. He can't expect everybody to take his side on that. Thug just really wants everybody to agree with him, and he just needs to stop talking about it, I think, and just release the music. Like 21 is saying, just release the album. That's all people care about, man.
Man, you want.
All right, so that's that. That's that one. Let's move on to the next. 21 Savage responds with "Drop the album, fuck him." And then Thug and 21 discussing Lil Baby and Lil Durk dissing Gunna. Savage says they did it for clout, and Thug says they might have jumped the gun. A lot of convos between
I ain't finna say nothing.
Between Thug and 21, which is nice. You know, 21 seems like a good friend. I gotta say that. He does seem like a good friend, at least to Thug. I mean, shit.
Type shit. I ain't finna say nothing about you on the internet. Type shit. I ain't finna say nothing about you on the internet. I ain't finna let the world know I ain't fucking with you until just say so.
But you know,
that's what they supposed to did. Like,
but ain't nobody
niggas trying to go at him to get clout. Yes, they have. Dirt
said
something to
him, but that's it. Like, Wham, them niggas ain't doing all this shit. Like,
Wham unfollowed him.
Yeah, but I mean, that's just that little boy shit. That ain't really saying.
Wham is Lil Baby. Right? Let me get my. You guys saw my doc there. I'm not hiding anything. That's for show. But you got a little peeky. Wait, where?
And then to no
Yeah,
that's
but
just like, damn, I'm
that's still
disappointed, bro.
Yeah, but that's still
But guess what, though?
announcing
That
what
makes
your
you.
position is, bro.
But
I
it
ain't
makes
saying
you,
they wrong. I'm just saying
yeah, they jumped the gun. But
niggas
look,
supposed to have a conversation with you before they do anything. That's
yeah,
just
but
how I look at it.
Wham did though. I talked to Wham. Wham, so we get on the phone. Hey, you told Buddy them do that? I'm like, hell no. He's like, all right, stay lit. Stay lit. Same shit. I'm smart. Off top. Soon it happens. G off.
Type shit.
Okay, so Lil Baby out here talking to Young Thug.
Wham did though. I talked
with you before they do anything. Niggas supposed to have a conversation with you before they do anything.
So Lil Baby is, you know, I respect that. Lil Baby, you know, he's trying to stay out of the dirt, right? He went to Thug first. He's trying to talk to everybody before saying anything. But Thug himself and Gunna, they got loud mouths. They just be yapping, you know. So do I. Who am I to say? Who am I to talk shit? So do I. Thug and 21 reacting to Gunna dissing Lil Baby. 21 Savage then unfollowed Young Thug on Instagram after finding out Thug snitched. Yo, really? Do we have audio of that? Something went wrong? We don't have that audio, I guess. I don't have that audio. But it's a tweet, it's a claim from Kirko on X here. Okay. Just working with what I got. Young Thug finds out Business is Business is at risk of not debuting at number 1. That's his new album. No, Business is Business came out like last year or 23 maybe. So it was at risk of not debuting number 1. And Thug tells his team to contact their fake streams quote unquote plug, saying, "You still got that plug, right? That shit that we did with Gunna and them?" Which I'm not gonna fault him too much for that, but doesn't he have bigger things to worry about at this point? Because this came out in 23, so this is like right in the midst of his case, and he was worried about streaming numbers, which is pretty fascinating. And seeing where Thug's head is at. Let's start it over. Turn it up a bit.
I said nobody has ever put out 2 #1 albums from jail. Obviously, hopefully you're out by your birthday. You know what I'm saying? But if you weren't, like, that would be historic.
Right.
And even if Uzi moves, we still have to deal with Morgan Wallen because he's doing 100,000 every week. No matter.
Competing with Morgan Wallen. I guess that's how it works in the music industry. You know, you're competing with all genres, right? You're trying to get number 1. That's the whole goal.
No matter what.
Who?
Morgan Wallen, the country guy.
Yeah, what the fuck is this nigga doing? Why the fuck didn't we think to put him on the album? Like, what the fuck?
I mean,
you think we gonna beat the boy?
So Thug is mad that they didn't put Morgan Wallen on his album. That's hilarious. Why did we put him on our album, bro? That's hilarious, dude. I mean, that's good thinking. If he's a threat, put him on your album.
We gonna beat the boy?
Yo, my man, I'm not going to sleep until we beat him. So whatever happens.
I'll tell you. Yeah.
Whatever happens. So
yeah,
it's like, okay.
Beat the boy, then tell the boy you can't beat me, join me.
That's iconic.
Get on this song, young boy.
I don't think Thug has a song with Morgan Wallen. Although Morgan Wallen probably would not be opposed to it.
You know what I mean?
Man.
Let's go.
Not at this point, at least.
Let's try to beat that nigga. You still got that plug, right? That shit what we did with none of them. You still got that plug?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Tell you. All right, my boy.
Yeah. All right, I love you. Call me an hour.
Okay. So Thug trying to make moves from jail. I'm not mad at that. Let's make sure we're staying organized here. Young Thug disses Kendrick Lamar after he couldn't give him a feature for Business is Business while showing love to Drake. You know how many lives Drake changed? How many people can take care of their family because of Drake? Kendrick, you a superstar. You ran up a few hundred M's, but you ain't put nobody on. You ain't even put Baby Keem on. That's not true. They're doing the Hillbillies. They're touring as the Hillbillies. This one's deleted. Okay, but you got the idea there. So that's the diss in a nutshell. They're talking about Kendrick not putting anybody on, not even putting Baby Keem on, who Kendrick actually he actually has. Another one, Thug bashing me, only going fuck that rap community up more. I'm the blue to this fake ass game. The blue? Maybe he meant glue. I think that was a typo. Bashing me. This is a direct tweet 10 days ago. Bashing me, only gonna fuck that rap community up more. I'm the glue to this fake ass game.
Missing in regard something that I find interesting that I think a lot of people are missing in regards to the Young Thug and Gunna case.
This is a reply to this tweet. I'm just watching. I'm not co-signing this. I don't know what they're about to say.
Is that there is a reason why Young Thug was so comfortable being on the phone. Listen, anybody with a brain knows not to speak on jail phones, Fed phones, the regular.
I've seen a lot of like 90 Days In. I've seen a lot of like jail footage. People be yapping on those prison phones.
Right? He's not an idiot, right?
I think Young Thug might be a bit of an idiot.
He's a genius, actually.
I don't know about that.
And for him to be that comfortable talking on the phone about the things that he was talking about lets me know two things. First of all, it lets me know he was working with the feds.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm out. We got Rat AI. This is nice. That's nice. All right, let's grab that. I'm gonna grab that. Okay, we're gonna do this. This is why AI was invented. Okay, let me put it that way. This is why AI was invented. I'm just gonna save that. Oh, here we go. Meme screenshots. You know what I called this? Street rat. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Anyways. What's this? Thug disses Glorilla. Moving on. Thug disses Glorilla in a newly surfaced call. No, do we have the audio? No audio on this one. They're deleted. You know, this is the downside of reporting late. One of the downsides. The shit got yeeted off the internet before I could get to it, but the quote is long ass bullshit ass wig, skinny shit, goddamn big ass head, big mouth. I would not pursue her at all, ever, apparently is what Thug said. And Glorilla then responds to Young Thug, calling her ugly in a leaked call. Her quote is, mind you diss the same person, blowing up my phone up to ask what color my eyes is. Laugh my ass off. Young Thug then apologizes to Glorilla. So apparently Thug was blowing up her phone asking what color her eyes is and whatnot, thirsting over her. And after she called him out for that, Thug then apologizes. So it seems like on the surface here that it's probably true. And this is what I was picking up just by the way that Thug talks. Like it feels like a lot of his accusations are projections in a way, or some of them. At least that's the vibe I'm picking up. And that seems to be what happened here, if I'm reading between the lines correctly. He said, I would not pursue her at all, ever. And she goes, but you are blowing up my phone asking what color my eyes are. And then immediately he apologizes, saying, I honestly don't think you're ugly at all. I was speaking from jail, just having a hard time with life. So, I mean, that's an honest apology if I've ever seen one. So, shout out Thug for that's a good apology for something like this. Moving on, Young Thug mentions J. Cole and Andre 3K while speaking on NBA YoungBoy in a surfaced call. Okay, nice. We got the audio for this one. Let's take a listen.
Like what is
Why
it?
be the biggest artist in the world on YouTube? Why wouldn't J. Cole do a song with him?
That's true.
Like, come on, bro. You ain't never in your life sold more record than this boy, this young nigga. Fuck is you thinking? Like, tripping. Niggas just be on that. Oh, I don't like your music, or I ain't doing no music with you. Man, nigga don't like y'all nigga music neither. Nigga don't really like that shit you talking about. That shit y'all niggas not. Nigga just want to do songs. Nigga just want, like, it's the game we in. Like, it ain't no, the Atlanta Falcons ain't playing Miami Dolphins. Because
So what I have read, people are speculating that people on, like, police on the inside are leaking these jail calls in an attempt to get Thug, to agitate Thug to lash out and break his probation. Okay, because if he breaks his probation, he will go to jail for 15 years. And so the speculation that I've read is that insider police, prosecutors, somebody in there are leaking these jail calls, these private phone calls that Thug had years ago in an attempt to agitate Thug to talk about somebody or make a threat to somebody or do something that would break his probation to then put him behind bars for 15 years. So I think, and that kind of seems legit. I mean, where else would these calls come from? They're not coming from crazy fans. You know, the only people with access to these calls are the police. So where else would they come from, and why are they being leaked anonymously?
they don't like the Dolphins. Man, we playing everybody. It's the sport we in.
Right.
Andre 3000, you one of the biggest artists in the world. You became one of the biggest artists in the world. But you ain't helped nobody. You ain't put nobody on. Now you vintage. Now you goddamn can't put out a song and go talk.
You know, and Thug is definitely speaking a lot of shit here on his peers. But the thing is, he was in jail. This is the middle of him being in jail, not knowing how his case is going to turn out. I feel for the man. I mean, I could not imagine being in that situation, locked up. He's venting. I'm not going to blame a man for venting, especially when he's locked in prison.
50. You see what I'm saying? You put a song out right now, you can't even go top 50.
Right.
But you the biggest artist in the entire world at one point, but you ain't put nobody on though. You ain't did that. Ain't no nigga saying they got a career off of you.
That's true.
Like, y'all nigga ain't help nobody. All that rap shit don't mean nothing, man. In 15 years, 10, 15 years, that shit don't mean nothing.
Well, little does Thug know that Andre 3K is now he's now a training flutist and not a rapper. All right, Andre, you one of the biggest artists in the world, but you ain't helped nobody. You ain't put nobody on. Thug then disses Gunna, Yak Gotti, YSL Slug, YSL Woody, YSL Obama, YSL DK, that's my initials, Slime Life Shoddy on his new song Closed Arguments. Let's take a listen. Let me find that. Closed Arguments by Thug.
Tina used to worry about bad breath.
Jesus Christ. 2.1 million views. 7 days ago. It's a lot of views.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
See, you can't compare no nigga to me, bro, you know.
Niggas. This is leaked, quote unquote leaked, but it has an entire music video.
Real rats around this motherfucker, you dig what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga, I did what I did. Trying my best to help my motherfucking brother get out of the situation he was in, nigga. I have no regrets for facts. Spider. But don't get it confused, nigga. Don't get it fucked up, nigga. Ain't no rat to me at all, kid. I'd rather die than tell on the nigga for real, for real. Only thing I regret is ever in my life fuck with y'all fuck niggas, bro. Fuck all y'all suckers. Pussies. And it's a bit different between me and y'all. Y'all nigga pointing niggas out and say they did the crime, nigga. I said,
what the fuck is this, dude? What the fuck, dude? What does he look like? He looks like the guy from The Fifth Element. The Fifth Element. I've never seen that movie. I need to. I want to, but he's reminding me of something from a movie that I have not even seen. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, this guy. He's giving this guy. Like this. Chris Tucker. He's giving this. I don't know why. He's giving that. You see it?
the crowd, nigga. I said he did, he did. Yeah, Spider. Pull up to your house like the mailman, nigga. Go! They hit everything.
Dude, the homophobic, just the homo hate that we started this segment off with really just kind of like kills my vibe with this shit. I mean, that was such an ignorant statement that he made at the beginning of this.
It's the trash cans, nigga. Back to back to back, like it's federal, nigga. Please don't hit the mailbox, it's federal, nigga. Keep a big J at the clip point, buddy. My shoes dirty, cup dirty, both muddy, buddy. Hiding in a house, they gon' get your cuss, buddy. My brother living life for me, that's love, buddy. Pussy, you killed the kid, that ain't stepping. Pussy, you trying to change, okay, Reverend. You got on your shoes, them just sepping. You shot back when they pulled off.
Dude, this is the gayest shit I've seen all year.
Yeah, strip it till it
real.
Strip it till the draw turn backwards.
This shot here.
You got
that. He's wearing a fucking purse, dude.
On your shoes, them just sepping. You shot back.
This is the gayest shit I've seen all year. First off, just saying.
When they pull it off, that ain't happy. Yeah, strip it till the draw turn backwards. Free my bro till it's backwards. Stepping in, telling that's backwards.
Just saying, I fuck with it. But the homo hate that he was just spewing is just like, why, bro? Why?
Before you fuck, that's backwards. Lying on your dick, that's backwards. 10 rounds on a stick, that's backwards. Nigga play with this shit, they gon' cap him. I was telling them I'm not just a rapper. I don't want smoke with a rapper. Horses in the land, what happened? Hit from the back of my master. Mink on our toes, Alaska. Yes, I'm from the 3, but I do shit where other niggas be. I'm a big dog with me.
Really, bro? Really, bro? Look at this. How do I... Alright, hold up. This is crazy, man.
Yes, I'm from the 3, but I do shit where other niggas be. I'm a big dog with my own, but I like other niggas treats. Yeah, gonna wreck, yeah, correct. Like other niggas treats.
There's the diss. I'm trying to get the screenshot though. Hold up.
Other niggas be. I'm a big dog with my own, but I like other niggas treats. Yeah, gonna speak on our toes, Alaska. Yes, I'm from the 3, but I do shit where other niggas be. I'm a big dog with my own, but I like other niggas.
Alright, I think I got it. There it is. Thug in all his glory. Alright. Anyways.
Yeah, gonna wreck, yeah, correct. Slug a wreck, wounded wreck. Fuck that nigga Obama. He still mad about baby mama. Slime like Shawty. Make sure you put down your fault.
He's dissing his entire roster. So he has pushed away his entire roster. So at this point, you know, if any of these connections remain, there's going to have to be like a bridge building moment. So maybe some of these guys that he disses in this moment will come back under his wing at some point. I wouldn't be that surprised. But some of these guys are never going to fuck with Thug again. And maybe that'll be Gunna. Maybe that'll be Yak Gotti. I don't know. But for real, this is quite the line in the sand he has drawn here.
DK, okay, shit.
And to be honest, the song is kind of fire.
DK, hey. I would say I'm stepping, but that's cliche. Hey, niggas thought they left me, then we beat the case. Hey,
but this is the new Young Thug. All right, if you're a Thug fan, this is your guy. This is the new Thug. This is post jail Thug. He's a new man.
Doggy, you a motherfucking bitch. If you want a nigga twin, they would've tried to squish.
He's a little off his rocker.
Your kids, pussy, 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 yeah, pussy. If a nigga like Buddy kill me, God gotta get.
But I'm telling you, the visuals here are not on. So the sonics are good. I like this. I like the sound of it. But what I'm seeing with my eyes leaves me scratching my head. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest.
Give me another chance. They gave 14 niggas hits. It only cost 300 bands. All this money on me now. I damn near need 3 pair of pants. I ain't going back and forth. I'd rather go tit for tat. I ain't trying to find no parking spot. I'd rather keep on spinning. If you kill one of my dogs, shit, I'd rather never end it. Nigga, get your homie touched and it won't cost me JC Penney's. Out the window rolls like I'm tired of seeing stars. I done went to buying Hellcats. I'm tired.
He's not comfortable in his skin right now. You can tell, and I do feel bad for him because he went through this like probably traumatic jail experience and whatnot. But for some reason the music is not lining up with the visuals. He seems very uncomfortable in his skin, but the song is fire. I mean, his voice sounds nice.
All these foreigns, she done slapped another bitch out like I'm tired of all these bros. Told my lawyer speed the process up, I'm tired of all these charges. Nigga man, I ain't paying for his lawyer, he gon' be alright. I make deals with the
it sounds like he wrote this while in jail.
I don't need a kite. I can walk on in the street. Shit, I don't need a bike. Bought a ring getting engraved. I done found my wife. Dug a man little flare. I had more hoes than I got help.
You know, I wish the best for Young Thug here. I hope he recovers mentally, and I hope he gets back to where he once was.
Hope every rat go camping and get ate by a bear. Skin it in her face, she clean it off, just like never. My last day of trial felt like playing truth or dare. We on the back burner. Bitch, I'm at the trips, I got a fat mama.
The production is on point.
I was whipping fast before I had learned. The Rari got a whistle like a football game, yeah. I tried to tell her not to leave, and now she's solo with my sheets. My homie traded for a free.
I love how they call this a leaked song when this was obviously just like posted by Thug's team. I mean, this is a fully produced music video and fully mixed and mastered song.
I gave them everything they need, and now I cry myself to sleep. Gotta wake up and change my sheets. I want my heart outside my sleep.
Gotta wake up and change my sheets? Did he piss the bed? Did he piss the bed?
She had to free me till I'm free. How I get more love from a freak? Then I get
the glasses gotta go, my guy. I don't care how expensive they were. They look tacky and cheap as hell.
From niggas that grew up in the streets with me. Some of my cars got stolen. They fucked up my fleet.
What's up? You have something on your face. Oh.
I got pepper brush on there too.
The return of Scratched Up Live number 48 resumes now. Let me see. Oh, nice. Nice. My daughter is like a grown kid now. Come here.
Hi.
You want to come here? Say hi.
Hi.
You want to say hi to the camera?
No.
Okay. She doesn't want to say hi. Nice, huh? Okay, I believe in you. You know what I mean? Alright. Back to business. We're in the middle of this Young Thug drama.
But I be okay, I ain't fucking with my sleep. Yo, bitch been fucking ball players like you ain't a team twin. Like you ain't score 100 points 2013 twin. Your new shit boss up and in everyone your dreams twin. My shoes brand new with some I still leaning.
Yeah, this is a completely new Young Thug. The new post jail Young Thug is a different person, to be honest. PTSD, mental health, backstabbing friends, all of it. It's wearing down on the man, you can tell. All right. Let's see here. What's next? So Young Thug mentions J. Cole and Andre 3K. Young Thug then disses Gunna, Yak Gotti, and all these people in closed arguments, and then Young Thug speaks on Future's relationships with women and his kids in a newly surfaced call, but the audio has been deleted. But the quote is, "You supposed to be locked in 100% with your kids, but you locked in 100% with the bitches. What's the wrong way to go?" That's the wrong way to go. Right? So all of Atlanta is just being... The core of Atlanta is being ripped to shreds. Alright. It's tragic. Young Thug then vents about Metro Boomin's album and calls out Drake for not, quote, talking to the president to help get him out of jail in a newly surfaced call. Does he mean Trump? Does he literally mean Trump? Video's deleted again. The quote is, Metro Boomin is using his mom's death as an excuse. You, Drake, go talk to the president. Hey, man, let my brother out. Man, that quote out of context is fuck. Nasty caption. Thug was supporting Metro in a messed up situation. Calls out Drake for not, quote, talking to the president to help get him out of jail in a newly surfaced "he's Canadian" gang, not Batman. Yeah, so I don't know what the context is or anything like that, so we'll just move on. It's a weird one. Then Young Thug goes off on Future after he declined to do a Free Thug show in a newly surfaced call. So Future declined to do a Free Thug show. Video again deleted, but the quote is, "You biting and you ain't real, a buster all the way around. He just don't know nothing. He just R slur to certain things. He don't know nothing but music." He said, "I ain't want to do the show because I ain't want to feel like I was stealing your shine. What the hell are you talking about?" He called me to the studio asking how to start the song, but when girls in the room, he act like he don't hear me. I don't know what image you trying to get off, but you're an idiot. So, I don't know what's going on there. Sounds weird for sure. You biting and you ain't real. A buster all the way around. Alright. And then Young Thug calls out Drake. He calls Drake stupid for how he treated Metro Boomin after his mother passed in a newly surfaced call. This I'm not that mad at, but the video is deleted. Unfortunately. My shoe just squeaked it there. But the quote is, "Drake's so stupid, he probably just sent some stupid condolences. Using the fact that your Drake is a weapon now." Okay. Full 28-minute call of Young Thug on Metro and Drake. Do we have that? Okay. Wow. Okay, so this is 30 minutes long. Obviously not going to listen to the whole thing, but here it is. Summarizing the full 28-minute Young Thug call about Drake and Metro Boomin's beef, so you don't have to listen. So this was posted September 6, 2025. Shout out Real Almighty for doing the spark notes here. Drake wanted to put Trance on Honestly Nevermind. Trance was Metro's song. Drake wanted it for his album. Metro basically said, "Nah, I'm not in the right headspace." His mother had just died. Drake called Thug's manager to voice his disappointment and asks if there's anything he can do. Thug briefly mentions the petition Drake signed for Thug to not use lyrics against rappers. So Thug briefly mentions the petition that Drake signed for Thug to not use lyrics against rappers. Okay, Thug's manager says Drake talked to Metro by sending him texts and a voicemail. Thug still thinks Drake reached out too soon, but his intentions were good. Thug says if he was Metro Boomin, he would look at it differently because as a man, business gotta keep going. Thug still sympathizes and says as soon as Metro's mother died, Drake should have immediately known he wouldn't be on his album. Yeah, I mean, Drake doesn't care about anything but himself. For real.
I don't know how to play this, but, so Drake called me last night, and there was some song that I guess you and Travis had done.
Yeah.
And he had, added to it, and, Metro produced it.
Yeah.
And he had done it for his album, and his album is coming out Friday, right?
Metro album, right?
Nah, so Drake had done some stuff on it, and Drake was going to put it on Drake's album. And Drake's album comes out Friday.
Yeah.
And I guess, Drake had turned his album in and then tried to get it cleared, and Metro was like, nah, I don't like what you did with it. And then saying he wasn't in the right headspace, and Drake, called me last night, trying to be, he's like, man, I wanted to put Thug on the album. I wanted to, show how much I support, you know what I mean? Because the album's going to be big or whatever. And he was kind of calling me, asking me, is there any way or anything I could think of how to help him or help the situation? Because it would be a big look for you to be on that album, especially after, the Summer Jam. We got 35,000 signatures on the petition. Things are going in a good direction, you know what I mean? But
what the petition is for?
The petition is like to protect black art. Yeah.
Okay. He does.
So we got like 35,000 people signing that already.
What they trying to get
like,
to?
Say it again?
What number they trying to get to?
There's no particular number. It's just like to keep raising awareness.
It's interesting.
I mean, if we get to
It's interesting how Thug is always concerned about numbers. I mean, and this goes to show like why he's a #1 artist and all that. I guess that shows what it takes. But he is always like, are we #1? What numbers are they trying to get? While in prison. Bro, like, aren't you concerned about other, more important shit? Granted, he's out now, so it's good shit. But still, interesting. Look into Young Thug's mind.
2000, that's pretty solid, you know?
Yeah. What you think?
I'm just asking your opinion, like, you know, obviously it's a sensitive time for Metro, so it's like kind of a weird thing to like call him about.
Nigga definitely finna call him about that. Like, nigga definitely ain't finna call a nigga about that.
Yeah, I wonder if Drake had called him or not. No, Drake talked to him. I don't think he called him. I think he texted him and then he sent him a voice note.
Right, because I wonder what Metro said on the phone.
No, they didn't speak of it.
Or I wonder how he set it up with text, like vibe-wise.
But I'm saying, like, how I don't understand how anybody could approach him about music right now. So that's why I'm just saying, like, it ain't nothing I could even think to say. Even if I be like, bro, you know, it's really just about supporting me, bro, and just, you know, trying to get us out and just get us back with y'all and just woo. But it's like, your mama dead, so it's like, he ain't never coming back. Like,
Young Thug, he gets it. He's got a heart.
Get out of jail, like, what? Nigga ain't even in the right headspace. Nigga trying to hurt themselves. You think a nigga what? You think a nigga finna tell Drake, man, I don't like that? No, I ain't clean it. You think a nigga finna tell Drake that? He told Drake that he meant it.
Right.
You tell Drake this, you meant it. And Drake so stupid, he probably just sent the stupidest condolences, like, yeah, bro, sorry for moms, and you know I'm here for you, bro, whatever you need. Just like something stupid, instead of giving a nigga some wisdom of something real, you probably just said some crazy stuff on the phone.
That's so funny. He said Drake's so stupid. He probably just told him some weak condolences. Wow, dude, that is telling. Because this seems to be mostly before the biggest wave of the Kendrick beef. You know, before the biggest wave of the Drake cancellation, or whatever you want to call it. Thug's out here saying, and Drake's so stupid. He probably just trying to give him some weak condolences. It's so funny. Wow.
Something like that, and then you come right back 2-3 weeks later, like, yo, let me get this on.
Right.
Instead of, you know, like doing a whole real procedure, calling a nigga every single day, calling a nigga every day, just figuring it out, getting with a nigga. Like, hey, where you at? I'm finna get on the plane and come chill with your bro. Like, you using the fact that you Drake as a weapon now, and a nigga just not feeling that right now, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Like, you supposed to got on your big old plane and went to where a nigga was when a nigga mama died, because you really mess with a nigga. So you supposed to get on your plane and went to where a nigga was. Where you at, bro? You in Atlanta? All right. I'll be there tonight. Like, nigga, I'm coming to chill with you a week straight, whatever, because if I was out of jail, I would definitely be with Metro Boomin probably right now.
Damn.
Or
dude.
I probably right now just be leaving them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
wow.
Because it ain't even about music right now. It's just like so much. But I understand Drake's perspective too. Like, nigga, it's like, nigga, life goes on. We gotta keep moving. You know, I respect that. And
Yeah, but Drake doesn't. See, at least Thug and Metro are from the same city. And Drake is from somewhere completely different.
that's true. That's the honest truth. Because it's like, okay, what you gonna do? Your mom passed away. It ain't nothing you could do. So like, what you gonna do now? You just gonna say, just F everything in the world and just never return, you know? Or you gonna just be like, you know what? I'm gonna keep going for my mom, you know? But that ain't nothing that. Don't even, nigga, you call a nigga in jail fighting for his life tonight. Somebody asked Doug what he can, man. What you mean? Asked Doug, man, you need to get in touch with the president, Drake. That's what you need to do. I'm dealing with a serious situation, but I don't give a.
See, yeah, the way that they quoted this is where he goes on to say, man, Drake, you should have been on the phone with the president. Like, they cut out all of the honest, like, genuine, like, heartfelt things that Thug just said. And the headlines ran with, quote, Young Thug said Drake should have got on the phone with the president to get, I don't know, whatever.
No fuck about no album.
It's such a fucked up
It's a cool look, what to do.
interpretation of what Thug is saying
I
here.
don't give a fuck about an album, nigga. Nigga, sign a partition. Nigga, put the partition up on your page. That's what you do. Like, you talking about a goddamn album, trying a great look for an album. Man, fuck an album, nigga. I don't give a damn about no album. Say some motherfucking real sentences. Nigga, mama died. You talking about a fucking album. This nigga mama died. I'm dealing with real life shit. Travis done got goddamn 11 murders on his hand. Nigga, you don't get your mustache back.
Oh, damn. It was right when Astro World disaster happened.
You know what I'm saying? I get it though. Like, if it was up to me, I'd be like, yeah, bro, go ahead and do it. But Metro ain't me. Metro ain't no person who just like Metro like fucked up. This nigga mama dead, nigga. Like, what are you talking about? We ain't even talking about no music. Beat it. Like, nigga, my mama dead. Never coming back. You over here goddamn playing beats and man, you don't get your just being real, like, you know, we got songs we can give him. I don't care about that. We can give a nigga a song, nigga don't care nothing about that. Like, give him nasty nigga. Like, get that nigga a song that I feel like will be really, really big and just be like, yo, like, even you could say this what I said, I don't care. Like, or something. Because that's the only thing I can think of. I ain't never in my life been to call Metro somebody no song. Especially if he already told Champagne Poppy no. I'm pretty sure he probably, you know what I'm saying, have way more for me than Champagne, but I ain't calling no nigga about that nigga mama dead.
Yeah, so there's like 20 more minutes of that, right? I'm gonna move on though, for the sake of time. Trance was Metro's song. Drake wanted it for his album. Metro basically said, nah, I'm not in the right headspace, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Thug still sympathizes and says, as soon as Metro's mother died, Drake should have immediately known he wouldn't be on his album. And then Thug addresses the leaked jail calls in a new podcast with Big Bank. Why is it deleted? All right, but it says, quote, these last few days I've been sitting around like, what the fuck was I thinking? You gotta understand my standpoint. I'm locked up. I'm on the phone talking to my girl every day. This is the only person I can talk to. I mean, he's talking to more than just his girl, for sure. I mean, he's talking to 21 and his associates and whatnot, managers and everything. Quote, I feel like I was tripping. I ain't ever did shit like that. I ain't ever pillow talk with no girl ever in my life. This shit make me remember when I was in jail. This shit make me remember those dark-ass days and moments I had. Whatever I said, I can say twice. I'm a grown man, and I done said it to every person. They know that. So, yeah, I mean, Young Thug, he's not shying away from anything he said. Right, and then we got the last one here. Number 14, Young Thug says he feels no hate for Gunna anymore. Quote, I love you, bruh. I poured so much into him, I can't even hate him. In jail, I thought I hated him, but I don't wish no ill will on him. No ill feelings at all. And Young Thug, he's a well-rounded human. After all of the things we've listened to him say, I mean, I do not blame him. He was in jail venting. Nobody knew what the outcome of this case was going to be. Rest of the clips are with him on a podcast, Perspectives with Bank. All right, so let's go check that out. And I also need to find the tweets. Oh, this is where he went on the
I found myself at a time in my career.
The homophobic rant. Jesus Christ, that was loud as hell.
Terry students we're dealing with.
Welcome to Perspective with Bank. Yeah. What's up with it, King? I'm gonna keep it real with you, Slime. Coming out of jail, and we're like, man, what the fuck is this nigga doing, bro? Talking on the phone, like, what the hell wrong with this nigga? Like, what's the difference between him being in the interrogation room talking and you being in the interrogation room talking?
You act like I'm bringing the nigga name up
I ain't
there.
acting like I'm asking.
I ain't saying.
What make y'all young niggas feel like y'all can spin the police, though? This is how I feel, Slime. Me to you. I talked to Gunner when he first got out of jail. You don't like the word hurt. I see how you looked that day.
What the f can he say? Why you did that? What can you say? As a man, you think Key to respect you for what you did, bro?
This is real good.
You to my R.I.P. Key, bro. You know Key ain't gonna respect you for what you did to me.
Man, rest in peace, Lil Key.
Bro, you know that. You know Key ain't gonna respect that. You know ain't no real man gonna respect that. You did that, bro.
You see that? We got built-in ads here. All right. So shout out Perspectives with Bank. This is the same interview that Thug ends up going on, like some sort of a homophobic soapbox here. It's quite ridiculous, but we can look past that. We can
cash. Remember, we don't get paid until you get cash.
This is a Big Facts Network exclusive.
Welcome to Perspective with Bank. Today is a very, very special day. I got a very, very special guest. The most talked about person in the world right now. Jeff, what's up with it, King?
Living life, bro.
How you feeling?
I'm planning.
Planning.
That's what it's about.
Where your mental at, though?
Mentally, I feel like sometimes you be up, sometimes you be down, but I feel like mentally, the game that I'm in, I'm not into sports or you know.
Look at that leg, bro.
None of that. The game I'm in, no
leg
matter
was
what,
bouncing, dude.
You want all eyes on you. I feel like right now, this moment, no matter how the eyes look, the eyes can look devastating, the eyes can look betrayed, the eyes can look however, no matter how the eyes look. In the game I'm in, you want all eyes on you. No matter how they come. I always pray for that. God, I want all eyes on me.
That's definitely not a healthy mentality. Just gotta throw that in there.
No matter how the eyes look, I guess this is just him saying, hey,
No matter how they looking.
No matter how they looking. No matter how the eyes look. A lot of the eyes gonna be like, you did wrong. A lot of the eyes gonna be like, you right.
Hey, before we get into all that though, like, you know what I'm saying, what's going on and, you know, the talk, whatever. That's the reason why I said I got Jeff. I want to talk. I ain't never seen you in no interview like speak on John Bursaw for Lil Jeff. You know what I'm saying? Why not?
I feel like just not even on no super manly shit or nothing like that. I feel like personally, I wasn't raised by like victims or men with like really, really touching feelings or like, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't raised by those type of men. I wasn't raised by the Wellers. I was raised by men that always said, keep going, no matter what, go forward. Cause you gotta understand, my mom got 11 kids. My daddy, he couldn't sit and be in his feelings about certain things because he still got 11 people to feed, plus my mom, plus him, plus his other kids. My daddy got 15 people he gotta worry about every day. So
how the fuck do you do that?
He didn't have a chance to sit back and just focus on his feelings and feel certain things. I wasn't raised like that. I was raised by a man who just was like, go forward, because that's what matters. What matters is not sitting and just being stuck in the moment and dwelling on certain things. Like, that ain't what life is about. When you living as a king, it's about going forward. I think I did that so much to the point where I forget to speak about certain things. I be forgetting to speak about Lil Jeff.
What's your earliest memory? That's great. I ain't never had nobody that question. What's your earliest memory?
That's a good question.
Like, if you could think of your earliest memory, like, it's the first thing I remember as far as back I can remember. You know what I'm saying?
My earliest memory was John Bursaw, my hood, the hood I'm from, the projects I'm from, John Bursaw. my brother Umfu, free Umfu. My brother, he.
This is good. That was a good question. Earliest memory.
He burned the house down.
Oh shit.
Playing with matches. Cause you know when you're in the project, you got that big ass long metal heater connected to the wall that come in the little snake looking heater. He playing with matches on that and it burnt down the whole building though. It ain't even burned down just our apartment, it burnt down the whole building. Damn. That's my first memory.
Jesus.
Like real life.
You know, coming up, like, what's the first time you knew, like, that's your first, what type of memory would you say that is? Good or bad, or in between?
Bro, we were raised so different. You too, bro. Men like you raised me, from even if it's from a distance. Yeah. I always looked up to real street dudes, real guys who from the street and this and that. I always looked up to this. So men like, I don't even look at that like it's bad. Yeah. I look at that like a fun memory. Like, damn. That's how fucked up we are, bro. That's how we raised. Like, this nigga burnt down the house. I don't even look at it like it's bad.
It's just funny.
I looked up to him for that. Like, damn, but this nigga know how to set a fire. But this nigga know how to set a fire. At 5 years old, he know how to set a fire. I'm asking him, how the hell you set? How you do it? Like, that's just, I'm telling you, that's just how we were raised, bro. That's just how we was raised for real. So I know you got some crazy memories.
I was just saying, when I asked you the question, I was just trying to think of mine. My first one.
Dude, his veneers are ridiculous. I'm just gonna say it. They're too white. They're nice. They're nice. It's just the color.
But I can't. But I would say, what's your first happy moment
in life?
Yeah.
My first happy moment was when my mama moved out the projects to a house. When my mom moved into our first house instead of apartments, I was like, damn, bro, we got a house. The house was smaller than the apartment. My mama had got a 4-bedroom house. The apartment was 5 bedroom.
Just saying, not feeling so confined no more, like around a bunch of people. Now we got rid of some grass.
Like, I got I got a yard, I got neighbors. Like,
yeah, that for sure makes a difference. You know, you can watch the rest of this. I'm not gonna sit and watch the rest of this. Maybe I'll bounce around a bit.
You felt about this, or this what shaped you, or this what made you start to think like this, and this what made you.
Bro, don't come back up here. These niggas, they gonna take the money back for you if you come back. Cause my brother was like, shit, I'm finna go home right here. I'll be right back. Y'all niggas don't stop gambling. I'll be right back. So he walked down the street to the house, and his friend called him like,
is there 2 parts to this? Part 1, part 2? There is 2 parts. Holy shit. When was... This was 5 days ago. On this episode of Perspectives with Big Bank, we sit down with none other than Young Thug. It's another 25 minutes.
Like, that's like, you know, it might be stemming from that.
What are the comments on here?
Brother, if you go to prison forever, I'm going to prison forever. Fuck that. He's just a freak nigga. That's how he looking at it. Hell no. Nigga.
People go, like, he's still talking too much. I feel like I'm on the other side of the phone. Silence is more powerful than explaining yourself. Been in jail several times. I never talked to Popo about my folks or make calls talking about my brothers. At this point, Thug should write a book. He telling everything. Bank, if you were going to drop parts, you should have did that first, because I don't care. Thug lying his ass off. Bro making lies up as he go. Thug wearing that star ring, enough said. What? And that star ring? To everybody thinking this is a different interview, I think this is just the way... Yeah. Okay. Now, the last thing I'm curious about here are the tweets. Now, I know the tweets came first, but, you know, I thought it would be important to listen to Thug speak himself first. But I think before a lot of that came the tweets. So let me just... Let me see here. Did he... How far back? August 29. Okay, so yeah, it looks like they're all still here. July 16. ABC, I'm about to come. What? Okay, so yeah, Young Thug's Twitter account. A little wild here. July 16th. We're going back to July here, okay? Uzi and 9, call me ASAP. ABC, I'm about to come. Okay. We got an advertisement. Young kids putting in work. Think I need to do a YSL tape. All my DTR down to ride. You fucking rat representer, shut up. On August 14th. On August 17th. She a real headhunter. She eat the rubber Keed. I don't know if that's a reference to Lil Keed. August 27th. Ain't no going broke. I done put 2 million up. And then Thugger Daily posted, the DA kept objecting to letting it in. And Thug reposted that. Here's a clip from Young Thug interrogation detective. Y'all are Bloods, right? Lil Wayne, you and Birdman, Young Thug a Blood? Somebody quote tweeted that, saying, "We've been heard that footage and nothing Thug said can be misconstrued as snitching, LOL. Y'all are so gullible, it hurts to see this play out. Gunna fans so down bad about him flopping, they had to reach for this nonsense." And Young Thug retweeted that. I'm curious what this clip is here. Let's listen. Take a listen here.
All y'all are Bloods, right? Like Lil Wayne, you, Amber Man, all y'all. So I mean, I just don't see why the beef makes sense, though.
Blood?
Yeah, blood.
Man, that is.
That's what y'all said on the song.
That is entertaining, man.
Y'all say it on the song. All y'all are.
Oh my god! Trying to get him to kind of like trying to kind of coerce him into a confession there. Thug tweeted on August 28th, "Stop trying to make me one of those boys. Death before dishonor this way, kids." Then same day tweets, "I try to free my mans, you try to fry yours." And tags Raylo fam. Okay, I don't know. On August 29th, "Let this music talk, Spida." Some emojis. On same day, he goes, energy, Spida. Thank you, God, for everything. Spider. All right, September 3rd, he said, "Bashing me, only going to fuck that rap community up more. I'm the blue to this fake-ass game." But I think he meant to say glue. He said, "I'm the blue to the..." I think he meant glue. September 3rd, that same day, he goes, "All y'all new junkies in OTF. Just know I'm the one sent Brian Steele to help him on my dime." Brian Steele is the lawyer that got him free. "I know these two would understand." He tweeted a picture of Gunna and said, "I should have cherished him more than you." I think that's Gunna. Or no, that's Lil Keed. I'm sorry. I think that's Keed. Grok, wrong as hell. I think that must be Keed. But people are calling Young Thug a rat now. Here's a AI of Young Thug's album cover. So much fun with him as a rat. "Bro, never said Rip Keed once till it was convenient, bro. Just stop beefing with Gunna." A gospel album, Mud. AI is wild, man. Let me tell you. Just like easy to access AI image generators are like too good. All right, September 6th, just a handful of days ago, Young Thug tweeted, "Chili wing, hot peppers, Big Bank, you should have edited that part out," referring to his interview. The next day he said, "My baby, I was wrong, and I'm sorry for what I put you through. You deserved better from me. Thank you for everything, and I will do anything to make this work. You show me what love is, and I hope I haven't lost you forever. Everybody leave her out of this, please. She's an innocent girl and feels bad about all of this. Please give her peace. Is he talking about Mariah the scientist? I think he's talking about Mariah the scientist, I guess. Chapter ended with a heart. Same day. These are all the same day as that, talking about to his baby. He goes, to everyone involved in this situation, I'm sorry this is happening, and I hope you guys can forgive me. I'm moving forward with my life. Thank you, God. Flaws and all, with a heart. Next day. Times like these is when my loves are supposed to look good, to look at the good I did towards them, than the ugly. Okay. AI jail calls is crazy. So September 11th, he called all of the jail calls AI. They're obviously not AI. AI could not do that. He goes, man, I miss my dogs.
Get down to lay down.
What's this?
Made it from the trenches. Now we make it toast.
7 minutes.
Celebrating niggas' business. Y'all don't really get it. Dollars really all. Every other pole. Dog got different bro. Oh no.
It sounds good. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds good.
Oh no, that's not day one.
Whatever this is.
Shit. That's dumb shit. Oh my dog. Solid as they come in. Those are my niggas still with us.
By the way, yeah, new Thug album coming next week, I believe.
Those that stay down through rough waters on the river. A few jump shit. It is what it is.
It sounds nice.
My life not still for me to even trip. Bunch of beautiful chicks, overseas trips with the same dog that was here for me.
That's Young Thug singing, I guess.
To the internet, waking up in our bed with you right by my neck, saying don't you break a sweat. Pillow talking ain't my game, pillow talking ain't my name, pillow talking ain't my name. Still with her.
You know, I'm with Thug on all of this. I'm not gonna lie, I'm down with all of this. The only weird thing was the fucking homophobic comments. Here he is with Lil Baby.
Little knife you, rats already winning, don't let this shit divide us. You a real nigga, but you do real and hide it. Gave a couple niggas on this case 75,000. Helping with their lawyers and never speaking about it. I wish the world knew everything, man. Just like how 1,000 and trill you is, my nigga. I swear to God, bro. That's why when you don't speak up for yourself and show them that you real, I be trying my best to just do that shit, bro. Just show niggas like, bro, we real niggas, bro. We solid. We don't speak on that shit, bro. We foundational men, bro. We learned that shit from niggas like Pluto, you know what I'm saying? Our OGs, niggas who...
Continuing to shut out Future. I love that. You know, he's very much inspired by Future.
Who inspired us to... I know what, like how I got you and Wham on the phone to settle
There's 21.
differences. You tried to get me and Lucci on the phone plenty. Like how I got Pluto and Drizzy on another mission. It might not even work out, but at least I can say I did it. Please, that is...
Alright, so there it is. Oi Scuddy coming 9/19/2025. And that's kind of, what else? Today, one of them days, going through it a little bit. But I'm going to be alright, he said. September 12th. September 12th. Young Thugs, Miss My Dogs. Out now on streaming. Okay, so there's a whole new single? Did I not catch that? Did I miss that? Apparently he has a single out now. Well, I guess I didn't catch that. Came out yesterday. There it is. Alright. So we'll grab that. That's good shit. Reminiscent of Slime Season 3, right? So that's cool. Very curious what that sounds like. Because I like the all the shit I just listened to by him. All the new shit. Those 2 songs. All right. So we got I got more here. We did the Young Thug. I got 2 more here. All right, I got 2 more. I'm gonna start with this one, and then the last thing I will hit is kind of a quick one. But before I get to the quick one, we'll end on that. Let me hit on. Oh yeah, also in the midst of all of the Young Thug shit, Glorilla responded to Young Thug with a diss track. Should we listen to that first? Let's listen to that. For some reason, it got deleted off this. Maybe it got yeeted off the internet. Let's see. Okay. Brianna. Here's the Glorilla diss. The Young Thug and Mariah the Scientist diss track by Glorilla that dropped and then disappeared, I guess.
Bring your motherfucking ugly ass here, Jay. From my mom, I got something for you. You done picked the wrong motherfucker. Let's do it. Let go. Black and male looking at nigga. Pips looking at nigga. Dead ass ain't Jim. That jelly looking at nigga. Well, you know this ass super fat. It's sex looking at that bitch looking at nigga. Prince looking at nigga.
The fuck was that?
Man, I'm about to throw a feet looking at nigga. I'm about to go do a dick looking at nigga. About to drop low, do a split looking at nigga. Pop shirt wearing ass nigga. Skirt wearing ass nigga.
Is this it? This is ass. This is really bad. This is.
Bug on the ground, about to chirp looking at nigga. A pain in the head, trying to hurt looking at nigga. A hole in the mirror, about to twerk looking at nigga. Glow ugly, I'm still flirt looking at nigga. You wish looking at nigga. Shit looking at nigga. Sweet tea and a for a Trish looking at nigga. Something out of apocalypse.
I'm out. This is really bad. Holy shit. What is this? Screwface Gene did a reaction to this. People are saying she ate.
Vocal chain of 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, do we got a battle? Wait a minute. So, we all seen Young Thug, you know, the chatty patty, been on the phone talking crazy about literally everybody. And you remember when he was talking crazy about Glorilla? You remember that?
Yeah.
Well, apparently
said he would never pursue her.
Glorilla responded. Yeah, Glo. Huh? Now, some people
shout out Nipsey Hussle.
Saying this is AI. Some people are saying that. I don't know. I'm here for
it. Does. I wouldn't be that surprised if it was actually an AI track. It sounds terrible. Like the mix itself sounds terrible. By the way, look at this shirt. Young Thug's shirt is a king cobra with the reptile. Oh my god, dude.
I love the fact, if it's true, that she's fighting back. It's like, nah, you ain't gonna talk about me like that. I don't care if I'm a woman's. I'm finna fight back. I like it. Let's go. Hold on, and it's over the Looking Boy beat. It's over the Looking Boy beat. Now, I'm from the Looking Boy era. I'm from y'all went outside. That's the issue. I have a Looking Boy freestyle. Huh? Hey, Looking Boy. Jay Looking Boy. A to the K. Hey, Looking Boy. Vampires I know from my so I'm like a Blade Looking Boy. Come on. AI. If not, then this is a lot of punchings. It's either a lot of punches, but here's the thing. I could already tell. The Looking Boy beat, if you went for the Looking Boy era, maybe you don't understand what this is about. It's not really even about.
I understand, bro. I understand.
For later on, but
does he cut out all of the
ground about to chirp like culture back? It's Terminator Salvation.
I'm still flirt looking at you, wish looking at nigga, shit looking at nigga, sweet tea and a for a Trish looking at nigga, something out of apocalypse looking at nigga, something on the inside of shit looking at nigga, sweet tea and a for a Trish looking at nigga, something out of apocalypse looking at nigga, something on the inside.
It's not that good, dude. I don't know. It's not that good. It's just not that good. I don't know. I'm on Young Thug's team, bro. Team Thug, minus the homophobia. I mean, that shit was uncalled for, but it is. It's something that he. I don't know. Maybe he could grow out of it. We'll give him another chance, I guess. All right. Look at this. So, what is that? Let's talk about Drake. Let's talk about Drake. You want to talk about Drake? Let's talk about him. Experts from the University of California have sent a 22-page document to the judge in Drake's lawsuit, begging him to dismiss. Watch to the end to get the scoop.
Against a music distributor for saying, hey, you allowed someone to distribute the song that I found to be
refresh.
Considered, what happens if Drake wins his lawsuit for the Kendrick Lamar Not Like Us diss track? So Drake is suing Universal, and this defamation lawsuit could be a bigger deal than people realize. So for example, if he is successful against a music distributor for saying, hey, you allowed someone to distribute the song that I found to be defamatory to me, you now need to pay me millions and millions of dollars. Well, that's going to be pretty scary for music distributors who otherwise are probably now going to have to censor your guys' music. But then on the flip side, what about the impact on rap battle culture, rap lyrics in general? Well, some experts from the University of California put together a brief because they thought this was so important. They have nothing to do with this case, but they literally put together this 22-page document and sent it to the judge, and they go, you have to dismiss Drake's lawsuit. Here's why. So they say courts frequently misinterpret rap lyrics as literal statement of fact. And they go on to say that the name and public persona are usually facades, meaning rap artists are kind of fakesters. Or in other words, fictionalized characters, and they point out Marshall Mathers as Eminem, Jeffrey Williams as Young Thug, and so on. Essentially, court, you have to disagree with Drake when he says that rap lyrics should be taken as factual, because that's not what this is. So they essentially beg the court to just dismiss Drake's lawsuit. I do a deep dive and all the new filings that have happened, so go check that out on Top Music Attorney on YouTube.
Alright, let's go check it out then. This is getting dangerous. Alright, let's see.
Actually, Drake's lawsuit is dangerous. What we're trying to focus on is the impacts that this case could have in the long run. Drake is hemorrhaging an incredible amount of money. The lawyers, a private investigator, trying to get Lucian's phone. Here's some of the juicy stuff we normally don't get to see until the actual trial. There is so much happening. And there's one thing I found that no one else has reported on that I think is huge. Has anyone considered what's going to happen if Drake...
Shout out, Top Music Attorney.
Drake wins his defamation lawsuit? I'm talking about from the standpoint of censorship, but...
Wait, what does this say? Disclaimer, the info, ideas, and suggestions in this video are not intended to be legal advice. Before following any suggestions contained in this video, you should consult your personal attorney. The speaker shall not be liable or responsible for any loss or damage allegedly arising as a consequence of your use or application of any info or suggestion in this video, pursuant to the Fair Use Doctrine under the 1978 Copyright Act. A copyrighted work owned by another may be used for criticism, commentary, news reporting, and educational purposes. The use of this livestream contained in this video falls within the Fair Use Doctrine, and so does mine.
Wins his defamation lawsuit? I'm talking about from the standpoint of censorship by music distributors, and also the impact on rap lyrics, rap battle culture. The reality is that Drake's defamation lawsuit could be a much bigger deal than people realize. So I was going through the court's docket today. I was looking at all the new things that have been filed in the lawsuit because there is so much happening. And there's one thing I found that no one else has reported on that I think is huge. And that has to do with the allegation that actually Drake's lawsuit is dangerous. So look, recap. Drake files this defamation lawsuit in January of this year, and the lawsuit is in regards to Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us song, but it's not against Kendrick, it's against his record label Universal. Now obviously Universal's role in this is to distribute Kendrick's music, get it.
By the way, the headphones, the wired headphones in 2025 is a little crazy, but the twisting of the headphones to go up under the chin is a choice. It's like a braided headphone to dangle directly down from your chin like a goatee. It's definitely a choice.
Promoted, and then, oh, by the way, Universal is also the label for Drake. So then what's happened since then is that ultimately Drake amended his complaint. He added in a bunch of stuff. He actually took out some stuff as well. And Universal has filed a motion to dismiss. In their motion to dismiss, they say, essentially, this was a rap battle. And these rap battle lyrics are hyperbole, right? They're exaggeration. Everyone knows that to be
obviously
the case. And so Drake over here pretending like these are facts, pretending that he hasn't participated in and actually coaxed it.
To be honest, him taking them on as factually true statements, just it does him a disservice. It just gives credibility to these like quote unquote pedo accusations or whatever. It's like he's giving the accusations credibility himself by solidifying them in this lawsuit, saying that they're asserting fact. It's like, dude, you sound defensive. It's just such a bad look.
It himself. Well, with all that, Universal says, because of all those reasons, Judge, we want you to throw out the entire case. So then fast forward to August, here we go. This is not the biggest thing that caught my eye, but one of the updates had to do with the CEO of Universal, Lucian Grain. It could be Grenache. I'm going with Grain. So essentially, Drake's team served discovery and was like, we want to see everything.
It's Grange. Lucian Grange, something like that.
That's on your phone as far as communications relevant to the contracts that you did with these artists, the negotiations. And Lucian, well, I should say Universal on behalf of Lucian, came back and is like, absolutely not. So that's one fight that's going on right now. I heard someone describe this. He's like, the fact that they're trying to get Lucian's phone to see all of his conversations and his private pictures and his private everything. And I go, that's not quite how it works. So as an actual litigation attorney, I can tell you that both sides are legally entitled to ask for anything that they think is going to help in the claims or the defenses, but it doesn't mean you can't.
It's called discovery.
And have a fight and say, no, I don't want to give it up, which is kind of what's happening right now. All right, so that's one. Another update that happened had to do with a key witness, and the judge said, oh,
Drake wins court approval to serve key witness in UMG defamation case. That was August 11th, 2025.
Okay, on serving this key witness, and this is kind of interesting. The key witness is Kojo Asamoah, and Drake is alleging that Asamoah has knowledge over the tactics of the boosting of numbers. Remember, that's a big piece of this. He goes, not only did you, Universal, participate in the defamation against me, you've caused me damages, and you put me in a dangerous situation where people are coming onto my property, opening fire, as in gunfire. But a part of his overall allegations is that Universal...
I'm pretty sure the whole gunfire, like somebody shot up Drake's home or something, that was completely unrelated. It was proven to be completely unrelated to the Kendrick Lamar beef.
Has been juicing the numbers and making Not Like Us appear to be a whole lot more popular than it actually was. And my whole thing on this was, well, it kind of sounds like you probably know what Universal is doing as business practices to market, to promote its artists, because you're one of them. And so part of the question was, well, is Universal doing something different with this particular song, or are they doing what they normally do for all of their big artists?
And we actually have an example of this. We just read about Young Thug pressing one of his team members to pull the streams plug on something, right? The streams plug. He's like, bro, don't you got the fake streams plug, bro? Like, this is common practice in the rap industry, in the hip hop industry. Drake has been a benefactor of it himself, but when he is lost a rap battle and then been embarrassed, he wants to sue Kendrick for it, UMG for it, and ruin it for everybody
on the roster. Now, regardless of where you guys fall on this, whether you're team Drake or team Kendrick Lamar or team Universal, what we're trying to focus on here is the impacts that this case could have in the long run. So anyway, back to this key witness. They were having such a hard time serving this witness the subpoena. And in fact, they had 11 failed attempts.
Drake's legal team spends over $75,000 in an attempt to subpoena Kojo Asamoah amid ongoing battle with UMG.
And spent, on a private investigator, $75,000 $5,000. And so in the realm of Drake is hemorrhaging an incredible amount of money right now on this case, on the lawyers, on, well, a private investigator. I mean, spending almost 6 figures to find one person to just serve a paper on. Well, they did get what's called alternative service. So they're like, we went to all the addresses, and I think the allegation is that this person is avoiding service. So like, judge, we want to mail it, we want to put it, stamp it on the front door. And the judge said yes. So that's the second update. Now here's the biggest one that caught my eye, and this had to do with the accusation that what Drake
asking the court to assume Kendrick Lamar's lyrics are, quote, a factual representation is, quote, dangerous, say legal experts. Yeah. 4 legal experts have intervened in the defamation legal battle between Drake and Universal. The experts say that the music community has been arguing for some time that rap lyrics should not be treated as statements of fact in criminal cases, yet Drake now wants to do just that in a civil case. Leave it up to Drake to ruin it for everybody.
Doing in saying rap lyrics are factual is dangerous.
Because if this case is decided in Drake's favor, it could forever alter what can and cannot be said in lyrics and music lyrics, which would have a huge detriment to all sorts of genres, including hip-hop.
Dangerous had to do with what's called an amicus brief. So there were a bunch of experts that got together from the University of California, and they sent this summary, right, this brief to the judge. And you can do this in these cases where you're not actually on either side of the case, right? You're not one of the parties, but you send something that you feel is very important for the judge to know or take into account for the decision making and the outcome of the case. Now, here's some of the juicy stuff we normally don't get to see until the actual trial, like the end of the case. And they came in, they're like, oh, we're just gonna cut the line and go straight to the judge. All right, and here it is, identified as a brief of scholars. Okay, and then writing out, we have Chris, Jack, Adam, Kyle. And who are they? Well, they identify themselves as nationally recognized experts on the use of rap lyrics in court. They are criminologists, scholars of criminal justice, freedom of expression, and intellectual property, otherwise identified as Imichi. So they are experts on rap music and its use in judicial court proceedings, and they provide the court with, well, their thoughts on the matter. Drake's defamation claim rests on the assumption that every word of "not like us" shall be taken literally as a factual representation. This assumption is not just faulty, it's dangerous. This is a civil case, right? It's not criminal. But in criminal cases, this same discussion comes up about if you are on trial for your life and the prosecutor is going to the lyrics of your music to try to prove you're a real bad guy, or otherwise you committed maybe the crime that you're accused of because they're saying, well, you admitted it in your music. In the same kind of way, how are lyrics to be treated in the civil context? So that's what they're addressing here. When rap lyrics are admitted, it is because, so admitted to like as evidence, it is because they are treated as literal. This in turn opens the door to racial bias, stereotype in the courtroom, as empirical studies have demonstrated. Treating rap lyrics as literal also threatens First Amendment speech protections, and the practice already has created a demonstrable chilling effect across the industry. All right, so our experts go.
I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, right? This is what lawsuits in like the 90s or early 90s or maybe late 80s were fighting against originally with hip-hop lyrics being too violent, or metal lyrics even. I think the famous court case is 2 Live Crew, fighting in court for their lyrics to be legal practically, right? And that was the birth of the parental advisory sticker, and that's the reason why we get artists in albums like Eminem and 50 Cent and so on and so forth. Everybody else, NWA, whatever. If we lose that, hip hop is gutted pretty much. If artists can't be freely expressive in their music. Yeah, obviously hip hop is gutted, but not just hip hop. All music, in a way, could be gutted. You know, some genres would be affected more than others, but essentially all recorded releases would be affected by this. It's awful.
Go on to say, courts frequently...
It would be awful if Drake wins.
Misinterpret rap lyrics as literal statements of fact, overlooking rap's distinct conventions arising from both historical traditions and intense market pressures. These misinterpretations, which can amount to criminalization of rap lyrics, pose a serious threat to artistic expression. So then pointing to two key elements that make rap lyrics really problematic, especially in the judicial process. One, stage names and public personas are a defining feature of the genre. So they say rap artists routinely create fictionalized characters under which they perform. They go, Marshall Mathers performs as Eminem, Jeffrey Williams performs as Young Thug, and so on. Rap artists often create a hyper-masculine, street-hardened persona for their musical careers because such personas lead to greater commercial success. Are you saying they're a bunch of...
Right, they don't like capitalists until... Or they love capitalism and capitalists until it's, people of a different background utilizing the same techniques, right? You can put on a different persona as an artist, and they understand that. As a painter, as a director, they understand that. But when it's a rapper, they don't get it. You know what I mean?
Fakesters, but these personas rarely represent real life identities. When asked about his song High All the Time, Curtis James Jackson III, professionally known as 50 Cent, explained, I don't drink and I don't use drugs, and I didn't back then either. I put that joint on the first record because I saw artists consistently selling 500,000 with that content. I will say that I've had a lot of clients who have found success and they have common origin stories, and they go, I was doing a lot of stuff about drugs and sex and whatever, and I felt like I had to. And then they found some kind of new, different path, something that was micro niche. And my general rule as an artist is you should never do anything that is not authentic to you, regardless of the pressure, regardless of the assumptions that are made. Even as rap artists fabricate criminal personas, they also strive to appear authentic and proclaim they are keeping it real, but keeping it real doesn't mean lyrics should be taken as fact. Second, braggadocio, hyperbole, right? So exaggerating, and competitive wordplay are among rap's most defining artistic practice. As Amici discussed below, these characteristics define rap battles and diss tracks where exaggeration and lyrical cleverness take precedent over the truth. Rappers use these battles to showcase their lyrical skills, focusing on creative insults designed to entertain and impress.
So obviously it's like the most robotic breakdown of hip hop ever, but it's important when describing this to a jury or a judge.
The worst of violence.
Because of its rawness, battling is sometimes criticized as
misogyny,
embodying the worst of the violence and misogyny that rap is accused
of promoting. But battle rap is not a corruption of black culture. It is the modern incarnation of long-held oral, competitive, and communal traditions that are seen throughout the African American experience. Going on to talk about how Jay-Z, DMX, Eminem all got their start in battling. Then going on to talk about how rap battling over time has just evolved. It went from freestyling to now more non-improvised versus composed and otherwise known today as diss tracks. And so they go on to also talk about Azalea Banks, Eve, Foxy Brown, Lil Kim. All of them were actually threatening physical harm to their competitors. And so talking about violent things they wanted to do to each other or otherwise inciting violence, talking about killing, shooting, stabbing competitors. Diss tracks by famous artists draw the attention of hundreds of millions of people, even those who are not hip-hop fans, which was a part of what Drake argued, right? So he goes, especially with the Super Bowl halftime performance and just some of these additional places that the song was played, he goes, even to your argument that everyone knows that it's hyperbole and this is just a rap battle beef, his argument is this is now so widespread that people who are outside that bubble of knowing are now just going to think of me as a Pedialyte, and it has done irreparable harm to my reputation. But the experts for this brief go on to say diss tracks over time, the audiences will learn the details about the insults, the attacks, the track, they analyze them, they choose sides, they discuss them.
Yeah, not everybody. It's not true that the whole world just thinks that Drake is a pedophile now that Kendrick Lamar said he is, right? People understand that there's nuance to this, and that that there is hyperbole baked into these diss tracks. It's obvious on the face.
And so in short, the exchange of diss tracks, quote, presumes the audience possesses prior knowledge of the rap music, predominant artists, and their histories and rivalries. Indeed, rappers are aware that victories depends not on factual accuracy, but on the salience of their metaphors and images, as well as on the audience's ability to make these context-dependent connections. So AKA, there is so much more context that goes into these rap battles. It's not that simple. And going back to my original question of what is going to be the effect when it comes to music distributors. If ultimately, let's say Drake is successful, then the result is that if you are a music distributor and you allow how much of a diss track, right? One sentence that was defamatory, two sentences that were defamatory, you now could be held liable as the music distributor for the words that were said that you allowed to go through your system. And then conversely, if there is no allowance made for what these diss tracks are, then there's going to be a significant chilling effect of what has been very commonplace rap culture for a long time. But if you remember, I mentioned this in the criminal context, and actually the legislation for restoring artistic protection, so the Rap Act, was reintroduced. So this has to, again,
music industry backs reintroduced Rap Act that would bar lyrics from being used as evidence in U.S. court trials.
To do with criminal.
They need that.
Trials, but basically saying it changes the rules of evidence in federal courtrooms. So lyrics are now inadmissible unless the prosecutor can say, no, this is literally an admission of what he did, rather than just being like, he's such a bad guy and he talks about being a bad guy all the time. Well, pursuant to these experts, they say, well, pretending to be a bad guy or inflating the things that he does is part of the persona and should not be taken literally. And going all the way back to the beginning of this, if Drake is saying, no, you need to take these words quite literally, some critics point at Drake and say, well, what about your words that you said to Kendrick? If we're going to take those quite literally, what about those words? So is this protecting
facts? I mean, what did Drake say about Kendrick? I wouldn't even be able to tell you because I haven't listened to those songs in a year.
Free expression? Is it avoiding racial bias? And if the hope is protecting individuals in their...
All right. Thank you, top music attorney. And we're actually not done with her because we have one more little thing here. This is just a little one. All right, bouncing off the back of that, because we were watching a top music attorney video here. She is now, as of a week ago, September 2nd, actually, 2 weeks ago, she is now suing her law firm, Delgado Entertainment Law, is now suing AI companies, including Suno and Udio. These are generative music AI companies. So she is suing them on the behalf of independent artists, music producers, and songwriters. And this lawsuit is co-signed by people such as Anthony Fantano, Ben Jordan, Venus Theory, Miss Crystal, who is top music attorney, Curtis King, DJ Payne 1, Tony Justice, Sync My Music, Cuddy Fresh, and more. Okay, so independent music creator public statement. Independent artists and industry leaders Ben Jordan, we just read them off, and almost 1,300 others stand united to defend creators' rights against unlawful AI training and protect the future of music. We stand united not against AI itself, but against corporations that have built AI systems on stolen music without consent or compensation. A very important battle that should be fought here at the front lines of the AI wave here. This battle needs to be fought. So it's awesome that top music attorney, somebody I was already aware of, is somebody that's taking on this fight themselves. With the cosign of all these other great creators here. So this is awesome. Independent music creators are among the world's greatest innovators. They shape culture and take the creative risks that drive the entire industry forward. Yet time and time again, independent music creators are the first to be exploited and the last to be protected. Today, powerful AI companies, including Suno and Udio, are profiting from their work without credit, without compensation, and without permission. In just one example, Suno has publicly admitted to scraping and duplicating tens of millions of publicly available songs to train its AI models. Songs that very likely belong by far majority to independent music creators. As alleged in our class action lawsuits, Suno and Udio's actions are unlawful and strike directly at the music community's most vulnerable and valuable members. They could have licensed music lawfully, as many responsible AI companies do. We allege they instead chose theft. Independent creators cannot claw back what was taken from them, and by their own statements, these companies exploited artists' music for the very purpose of generating competing music in the same marketplace. We believe that this was extreme exploitation with no justification. The U.S. Copyright Office recently made clear that the unauthorized training of AI on creative works like music, which could have otherwise been licensed lawfully, does not qualify as fair use. Right? That's a U.S. Copyright Office saying that it does not qualify, yet Udio and Suno are doing it. Anyways. And has expressed the view that such conduct is certainly not, quote, fair. Federal courts have likewise held that fair use does not apply when companies pirate creative works for AI training instead of lawfully purchasing or licensing them. Simply put, acting in bad faith is not fair use. Independent creators stand behind these class action lawsuits against Suno and Udio. The goals are simple. Stop the theft, remedy the harm you have caused, and set case law that protects the next generations of artists. We are here to fight back. So here's Fantano's quote. This unadulterated laundering of musicians' creativity must stop. Stop. Here's Curtis King's statement. As an advocate for independent rappers and music producers, I firmly believe in the necessity of this class action lawsuit. Recent events in our community, like the controversy involving producer Timbaland and platforms like Suno, have shown us the urgent need to protect our creativity from unethical uses of AI. While tech has the potential to revolutionize the music industry, it must be done ethically to ensure that human artists and our hard-earned skills are respected and protected. I am not anti-tech. I am pro-ethical uses of tech. AI should not be a tool that diminishes the value of human artistry by saturating the streaming market with unearned content, further reducing the already minimal earnings of independent artists. Our goal is to ensure that creativity and human effort remain at the forefront of the music industry, and that independent artists and musicians who have dedicated their lives to their craft are fairly compensated, respected, and protected. And then we have many other statements here from other people. Here's Cuddy Fresh. Producers like me spend years crafting sounds that define culture, and we deserve to be partners in shaping how AI learns from that legacy. If we're included instead of overlooked, we can build a future where innovation honors the artists who made the music possible in the first place. Facts. You know. And then we've got other people in here with their statements that are along the same lines. So if you want to support this lawsuit, you can, find Top Music Attorney on Instagram at Top Music Attorney, or on YouTube, right? And you can go to her links. Suno and Udio. So if you click on her link on Instagram, it's the first thing that pops up here. It'll play a little video
and now
explaining the lawsuit, and you can click on here. Suno and Udio class action lawsuits. You can join as a plaintiff, or you can get email updates here, right? So it's a big deal. It's happening here. We need to protect the music industry. This is a way that you can help protect the music industry against AI. If you are interested in doing that, if you are concerned about AI and the future of music and the future of the music industry and all of that, that's a way to fight back. All right? Now, folks, I hit everything. I hit everything. How I did it, I'm not 100% sure. Well, I'll tell you how I did it. I persevered. I stuck in. I've been here for hours and hours now. Hours and hours, right? But now is my time to part. Now is my time to go. Thank you for joining. Stay tuned for another Scratched Up Live. Scratched Up Live number 49 will be coming probably next Saturday. I think Saturdays are going to be the days now. We're going to stick to a nice stream schedule for Scratched Up Lives, and then we'll do Go Rage Lives whenever I can fit them in. Okay, music production streams where I can fit them in. Maybe I'll do a Go Rage Live this week. That would be nice. If ideally, I will do a Go Rage Live number 10 this week, and then a Scratched Up Live number 49 next Saturday. Okay? All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I love you. Make sure to, if you want to get involved with Quarter Day Recordings, you can always find your way to the Discord. There's a link in the description of this live, right? If you want to be involved, if you want to suggest content for me to review, or if you want to see me talk about something specific, just hit up the Discord, link in the description. Here it is. Link in the description. Quarter Day Recordings. I post everything I post on Instagram or YouTube or whatever. It gets posted in here too. Plus more. You get all the daily updates on the QDR, Quarter Day Recordings Discord. All right. Hip hop discussion, sharing music, visual arts, memes. And then obviously also just a general discussion. It's just me in here right now, but if you want to get connected, this is the place. All right, y'all. I love ya. Peace. Thank you. I'm out. Good night.
Driving our city.